Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low. Visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead. Guidance delivered, fulfill every need. Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you so much for allowing me to do your readings today. Doing a different format. I'm going OG with y'all with doing my horizontal format. So it is a little different for my newbies of the channel, but for my OGs, your girl is back. Thank you all for those that have pre-booked your personal reading today, because if you have, you are on our list of beautiful souls that are already booked and ready to get your reading after Pisces. So if you did book a reading, remember that it is going to happen after Pisces. If you have not booked a reading, but you're interested in getting one, there's still time. We still have spaces available. All you will need to do is click on the link located in the pinned comment. You can also use the comment down in the description box below. And once you click on there, it'll direct you to my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, and specifically to the item that you will need to check out to pay for your reading. There, you'll type in your question and you'll go ahead and hit submit. It's only $22.22 per question. As you have seen, probably T-Rose already mentioned it, no questions in the chat, only questions directly booked through the website. Now, those that are watching live, if you guys can do me a quick favor before we get things started, can everybody do me a favor by clicking on that link and making sure that it works? We've had technical difficulties on this platform before, and before we get started, I just want to make sure that it's working. So if it's working, can y'all let me know? If not, let me know. And then we'll start the reading. Can y'all click on the link? Is the link working? It's working. Okay. Yay. Thank you so much, AARC, for letting me know this. We do have a couple of people who have went ahead and booked. And I am in the process of updating the list as we speak right now. So thank you guys so much for your patience. If you are just now coming to this live, we will be doing all signs first. So for those that did not book a reading, no worries. It's very much an optional thing. You will still get your reading today for all individual signs, Aries all the way to Pisces. But for those that want a intimate, in-depth reading with me, that's how you do it, by going to the website. Y'all can just be patient with me real quick. I hope everybody's having a great Saturday. Happy Saturday to everyone. Tammy, you're so sweet. She says, "Hey, Bika, your hair looks beautiful today. Thank you so much. I just put a little curl in it before I went live to make sure I looked a little bit more presentable than how I looked when I woke up this morning." It's a Saturday. You know how Saturdays are, where you wake up and you're like, I just want to lay in bed all day. But I am pleased to say I did get some rest. And that rest really, when I tell you, was much needed. It felt so good to get some rest. I really needed that. All right. So, Joan, I noticed that you have booked 2 readings. So, I'm just going to make a note here so that way we can get your both of your readings done. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And I like to keep a running list so that way people who have paid can be in the loop of be in the loop to know that they are added to the list. All right. So I think we're all set now. And as we go through the reading today, if any of you guys would like to book, like I say, we still have a few spots available. But once we sell out, we sell out. So don't hesitate to go ahead and get your reading booked before we get to the mini read portion, because by then I'll probably be sold out as people come to the live and realize I'm doing mini reads. I haven't done mini reads in a long time. So I know a lot of people are going to be like, wait a second, I need to go ahead and book my reading. All right, let's get started, guys. We're going to start with Aries. Okay. I think I have everything already set up how I need to have it set up to go ahead and get started. So let's get this thing rolling. We have Divinely Protected here. Hey, Divinely Protected. Here representing for Team Aries. When we get to the mini read portion, for those that are booking, keep an eye out on the live chat. I'll be updating the live to let you guys know which sign we're on, as well as letting you know which clients I have added to the list of people that are receiving their reading. If you do book a reading, you do not have to be present for the reading. For my newbies here, you will receive an email with the link for this video, after you book it on my website, as well as after we conclude the reading, all of the readings will be timestamped for you. So your girl is very organized. If you don't know, my newbies, it will be definitely worth the $20. Okay. It'll feel like a personal reading for sure. All right, Aries. This is a you versus them reading, just as the intro stated. This is a general collective reading for all individual signs, so keep in mind this may or may not be your story, but I always enjoy hearing from those of you who do resonate with the readings. And if you do not want to book a mini reading, you can always book a confidential full personal reading with me by visiting that same website, spiritualguidance.com. Let's get started, Aries. Let's see what we got. Hey, Janae. Spirit, what is the current energies? What is the current energies surrounding Aries? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, and the person that Aries is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment. We have the Three of Cups, the Two of Wands, Judgment in the reverse underneath the deck, Three of Wands in the reverse, as well as the World card. Your person feels lonely because they're missing you. They're reflecting, thinking about the relationship. They feel like they made a bad judgment call. This could have been someone that had a hard time, and even to this in this moment having a hard time deciding if they truly in fact want to go the long haul with you. But then the pressure is weighing heavy on this person because they know time is running out. If they don't do something, you could be getting away. They want a fresh start, but there's a lot of paranorma, a lot of exhaustion, a lot of fear, a lot of insecurities. Can you tell me a little bit as to why? It's like this person's scared to take action towards you, Aries. They don't want to be embarrassed if you reject them. They would be devastated. It's like beating this person down while they're already down. So they just kind of sit back and reflect and overthink. What am I going to do? Deep seated insecurities and fears is rooted in this person's issues when it comes to pursuing you. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Why this person is so scared and having all these fears and things when it comes to Aries? Is there a reason, Spirit? Page of Swords, Eight of Cups in the reverse, Three of Pentacles. Because they really do want you back. They just need your cooperation and they feel like they won't get it. So they wait, feeling unfulfilled, feeling lonely, sad, and regretting a lot of decisions that they made when it comes to you. So tell me about this judgment in reverse, Spirit. For a lot of you guys, they didn't feel stable enough, confident enough. It feels almost like they got, cold feet. I'm also getting this person has a hard problem of letting go of their lifestyle. And that is kind of eating them up too in guilt. They know that they have a way about them of being a player or someone inconsistent, moving out of a lot of lustful energy, not just staying focused on one. And that could have led to the demise of this connection here. That's a big factor. And they kind of regret living like that or not giving up that particular lifestyle. They just really want you to understand that they regret all that they did. Spirit, tell me about this Two of Wands. Aries, your energy is very torn. You have a lot of love for this person and you want to make this work, but you can't, let go of what this person put you through in the past. All you think about is, okay, I went through what I went through with them in the past. And if I let them back, there's a strong possibility we're going to repeat this cycle. So I don't want to have to keep replaying the same thing. You feel like this person never changes. That's how you feel. So it's a hard decision. You've sat down and really thought about like the pros and cons. And even though you have a lot of passion for this person, I think a lot of you Aries are like really focusing on going elsewhere. If you were to be completely honest, you would say being with someone like this is like putting in a lot of work and hitting a dead end. It's like investing your time, your money, your energy into something that never really gets a return on your investment. You would actually be not benefiting with being with this person. That's what you would say. You would actually be at a loss. You would be losing, not winning. And when this person does reach out to you, it will trigger a lot of you Aries to kind of even second guess yourself or your own judgment, having you wonder, is it even worth your while to stay in something like this or move forward? Because there is a lot of love there. Somewhere deep within there, there's a lot of pain, but there's also a lot of love. So what is Aries person's true intentions moving forward? Ace of Cups in the reverse and the Nine of Swords. They're going to continue to step back and stress and overthink and be sad for themselves. They just have a hard time with accepting they've got to change. This is someone very well stuck in their ways. And that could have been something that was a huge factor as to why you felt like this relationship never really went anywhere, because this person was definitely stuck in their ways. So, yeah, I don't really see much going on with this person. Too much pride and ego holding this person back from just surrendering to this, no matter how much they're self sabotaging their own self, Aries. I know it doesn't make sense to you, but it's just a thing. When people move out of a lot of ego and pride, they don't recognize that they're limiting their own happiness because of this, and they just can't do it. And more than anything, they can't handle rejection very well because they do feel like you will possibly reject them. If this is your reading, your person could be a Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Sag. We have Pisces, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Scorpio. Let me know if it resonates. A lot of energy here, mostly air and water. Mostly air and water. I said just about all the signs, I feel like, except for earth signs. Not a lot of earth energy here, though, I'm gonna be honest. Not a lot of earth. So that energy can be predominantly in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign or your persons. All right, we're going to keep this train rolling. Next, we have Taurus. We have Chico here who says they are right on time for Taurus. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. I see we have a lot of beautiful souls on the chat. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Millie. Good to see you, Millie. It's been a minute, Millie Cruz. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming to the live. Happy Saturday. How's everybody feeling? Is everybody having a good Saturday? Don't forget today we are doing mini reads for all of you beautiful souls interested in getting a reading today. If you are interested, the link can be found in the pinned comment. You can also find it in the description box below. Just drop the link in the live chat also. We got a lot of cool people in the building today. Guys, bringing a smile on my face when I see my OGs coming on back. It's good to see you all. I hope everyone all is well. It's a lot going on these days. We got Cassandra here. Hey, Cassandra. Cassandra says her day's going pretty good. That's good. All right, Taurus. I don't know what's going on with my eye, but it feels like it's drying out and I don't even have a contact on or anything. But I'm going to keep going. I'm going to ignore it and keep it rolling. Here we go, Taurus. I just cannot get my screen. I don't know what I got going on, y'all. Oh boy. This is why I like a cell phone because I don't have as many distractors. When I'm using my streaming software, it's like I have to constantly update just to see. And it can be kind of annoying, but at the same time, I love to interact with you all. We have Kilo here. Kilo says, hello. Hello, Kilo. You say you just finished watching my collective video, and I commented on it as well. I like that you can't compete where you don't compare piece that you said. That's right. That's right, collective. You guys have so much going for yourself, and there is no one out there as good as you. Unfortunately, your person can't see your worth at the time that you were with them, but you can't compete where you don't compare. Yeah. Always honor your worth. Definitely. Just a friendly reminder, we are doing mini reads. So we do have Yvette and Joan M getting a reading after Pisces. If you want to be added to the list, all you have to do is click on the link located at the top of the pinned comment to book your reading. It'll direct you to my website. I don't know why that link looked like that, but we'll get that right. I need my mods to help me out. I'm about to lose my mind today. I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh my gosh. I feel like an ADHD person or something. Like, so I need mods help so much today. Mods, please help. Like, can you make sure that you put the link into the chat regularly so people know how to book readings, and just remind them to not put questions into the chat? And then can you make sure that the people that booked readings can see that running list that I'm putting out there? If y'all can help out, mods. Thank you so much. I just have a lot going on, and I'm already exhausted. Not really, but I'm just saying it's like a lot of moving parts. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna keep going though. Sorry, Taurus. Y'all got to remember that this is a one woman business, a one woman show. I do everything myself, plus single mom, plus plus have a couple of other jobs. So it's just a lot going on. And my people that did book readings, personal readings with me, I will be doing those later today. So you're good to go. You should get an email from me by the end of the day with your reading. I'm talking about the ones that booked real personal readings on my website. I have a couple that I have to do today. Okay, here we go, Taurus. But mods, please help by putting that link to where they can book their mini reading on the live today. If y'all can run that regularly, that would appreciate it. Okay, here we go, Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Taurus and the person that Taurus is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Nine of Cups in the reverse, the Seven of Cups, and the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Strength in the reverse. This is someone that's really going through an emotional crisis. They're feeling, very sad, very depressed, very unsettled. It has a lot to do with the fact that they are a very codependent individual. They can't stand on their own 2 feet. They need the help of others to thrive. For a lot of you guys, this could be somebody that is very emotionally immature. They rely a lot on other people. I feel like they can't really find happiness and peace and balance within their own energy, and they rely on this from external factors. As well as for many of you guys watching, not only emotional support, but also it may be financial support to help them feel fulfilled. Spirit, tell me about this Nine of Cups in the reverse, connected to the collective's person. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse and the Hangman. They understand why you may have pulled your energy back. So they have no choice but to pull back from you. But it's that codependency factor where they're like, I need you in my life. Like, I understand why you may pull back from me because I don't have much to offer. And you may feel like you're tired of me, depleted by what I'm doing here, but I need you. Please give me another chance. Can you tell me about this hangman in the reverse? Yeah, they understand that you want someone that's very mature, consistent, that's going to put forth the action and not just talk about it. This is someone that does a lot of talking and not a lot of action, not consistently. And as they begin to step back and self reflect, they begin to really understand, Taurus, the error of their ways. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to change, but they do want to reconnect with you with the Two of Cups. They do have a strong attachment to you, but it's coming from a place of, codependency. Fix and repair this relationship, Taurus. Give me another chance. What does this person want with Taurus? So if Taurus were to reconcile and work things out with this person, what would be the main thing that they would want from Taurus? Because I don't know, I'm getting like a moocher or an opportunity. See, Four of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. Yeah, they're going to tell you, I'm changing. I'm going to invest in you. I'm going to build with you. I'm going to, really bring a lot more into this relationship. But then there's this part of them that just come up with a bunch of excuses as to why they can't make it happen. This may sound very familiar with the behavior patterns that this person has shown you before. High expectations, a lot of promises that they can't keep, but never really delivering on what they said they would do. Now, you Taurus, with the Seven of Cups to the Knight of Wands to the Empress in reverse, you feel like you're an option when it comes to them. But you're hoping that they're going to choose you. You want them to yourself. But the more you wait, the more you try to give this person the benefit of the doubt that they are going to choose you, the more they let you down. It's like someone I'm reading for, say if you were in a situationship with this person, they never really like committed to you or like sealed the deal. Or say if you were in a relationship, they never really wanted to marry you or really settle down with you. It was always like you were hoping that they would just like laser focus on you. And it was stressing you out to the point where it's like you began to feel like you needed to just move on and spend time alone. But there's still this part of you that's holding on to hope. What is the Seven of Cups? Yeah, it's like a a journey of self-discovery, going a different path. Some of you Tauruses could be dating, trying to find out, okay, what is a good fit for me? Others of you could be confused about, like, okay, if I were to go out there, what is a good fit for me? So you were kind of low key waiting to hear from this person. And then they just kind of stress you out because they never delivered and you just moved on from this. So, what is this person's intentions moving forward with Taurus? Four of Swords and the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. They feel like they don't have a lot to offer you, and that stresses them out because they wish they did. They feel like they owe you more, but they can't give it to you. And that makes this person feel bad, but they can't tell you this truth. That's the thing. So, what will they say? That we're going to be in a loving relationship. We'll have a happy, another false hope. I think it's the truth though. Like this person does want that with you. The problem is they can't deliver it though. What's the blockage here? Yeah, all talk, no action. Page of Swords in reverse. Yeah, they're really a page. This is like someone that is not self-sufficient. So if you are dealing with someone who has a lot of things going for themselves and they don't have to depend on others emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, what have you, this is not your reading Taurus. This is for a Taurus who's dealing with someone who is very codependent on others to thrive. They can be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I got Aries, Leo, Sag. I got a lot of energy here. I'm gonna be honest. I got just about every sign, so the sign doesn't really matter. But primarily, if I were to say the main energy, it would be water and earth. Okay, that's what I have for you, Taurus. Let me know if it resonates. Let me know. Got Gemini next. Now, as I've mentioned before, my amazing mod, thank you so much for being here and helping out. If you are a mod, can you guys help me out by just like running um this link that I'm about to drop into the live chat throughout the reading so people know how to pay for mini reads? Because I know people are eager to get a mini read, but then we have some people that may not see the link or may not know how to get to the description box. So I always like to ask mods when I'm feeling overwhelmed, like today, if y'all can help out. I just got a lot of moving parts going on when I do these mini read lives because, like I mentioned, I'm a one woman show and it's a lot. So if y'all can just help out with that, that would be great. I would be very grateful. Very grateful. Speaking of mini reads, we have these two beautiful souls already on the list, and then we have others that are going to be booking later, but we do have a limited amount of the spots available. So if you want a full detailed mini reading from your girl, holla at me. This is going to be amazing. We have so many people that book readings with me. So this is the best deal I have on my website. It's only $22.22 per question. If you want to book two questions, it's $44.44. Okay. Do we have any Geminis here? Gemini, Gemini. I feel like everybody's out and about today. Everybody's so quiet. Are y'all there? Are you guys there? I guess Cassandra's the only one. Cassandra. No, I see you guys are there. It's just not a lot of people interacting in the chat. And I don't know what it is, but anytime I stream using my software program to do videos, I tend to not get the algorithm to push out my content um as much. And it's kind of annoying because I get a lot of people that'll say, "Hey, I didn't get the notifications." And this will be on any format. So like say if I do it on my phone, I'll get the same kind of comments, or if I do it on my app, my streaming software, I'll get the same kind of comments. And I'm like, I can't control if YouTube pushes these notifications out. Yeah, but it is what it is. You were putting on hot rollers. Okay, you're getting cute today. Okay, girl. I like it. I like it. Okay. Yeah. Cassandra says you're taking my advice and getting out of the house. Absolutely do it. Even if it's like an event or something like that, or just going to the bar and just sitting there and socializing. Like as a single woman or a single guy, you got to have that social interaction. It will help. It will help. Yeah, there's still spots open. Mods, I need your help, guys. Oh man. So yeah, there's spots open for mini reads, guys, if you want to book mini reads. Oh, look at you, Cassandra. Got a new friend. Yes, hunty. I told you. All you got to do is just, get out there. You'll meet people. And it's fun. And, don't put a lot of, I know you're a Cancer. Don't put a lot of pressure on yourself to say this is going to be potential love interest. Just say, I'm just meeting up with them. Treat it as an interview process. I'm getting to know them. They're getting to know me. And we'll go from there. Oh, it's a friend. Okay. But while you're out with your friend, you may have the same interaction. Meet somebody. You may meet somebody. Yeah, yeah, okay. Go to a bar for a drink. That's cool. Don't get drunk now. He may take advantage of you, Cassandra. All right, let's do it, Geminis. I know it's a girl. I'm just saying, while you're there, you may bump into someone. You may bump into someone else. Miss Parker, it's on the screen, beloved. We're on Gemini, love. We're on Gemini. It's on the screen. It's on the screen. Y'all killing me soft. Oh, you barely drink. Okay. All right, Gemini, let's get started. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Gemini and the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Wands in the reverse, Three of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Hierophant and the Knight of Cups. So this is someone that's really serious about you, okay? Like they definitely want to connect with you, have a new beginning with you. For some of you Geminis, this is a new person. If it's not a new person, this is someone that you may have history with that's having an epiphany that they want a solid new beginning. But for a lot of you Geminis, this may be someone new. Okay. This may be someone new. All right, let's get some more on this. We have the Magician and the Knight of Cups. They have a gift or they have some type of offer that they feel like you would really be impressed with. In order to try to manifest a lot of dating, romance, charm. They're really just trying to impress you. This is like a very impressive energy. Let me try to impress you, Gemini. But for some reason, you're making a bit difficult for this person to come into your life. They're really trying though. They're trying not to think the worst, but they're starting to begin to expect that you're going to reject them. But this is a true match here. You guys are the King and Queen of Swords. So this person you're connecting to could be a air sign as well. Now, the King and the Queen of Swords are definitely a couple that are low-key toxic. Y'all get into a lot of fights and arguments, can be very bitter to each other, but some ways still find yourself back into a connection with each other. There's still definitely a lot of love you have with this person or a lot of emotions, but this person stresses you out. I think it's the fights and the arguments, the manipulation, the games. I feel like both of you guys play games with each other. Why do I feel like for a lot of you, this is someone you have history with? Can you tell me more about who this is? I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is new or old. Let's see. Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Strength. I'm getting two storylines, Gemini. I don't know. Y'all have to tell me. Some of you guys are connected to someone new and this is the dynamic, or if this is someone old, that's what's going on. I don't know because nobody's saying anything in the chat. So I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know if this is old or new. I don't know. For a lot of you guys, it's probably someone from your past. Like I say, with the King and Queen of Swords, you guys get into it a lot. Like on purpose, whoever this is, like when you would trigger them, they would get quiet. But it's a mind game to get you to chase them, to be with them. If it's a new person, then it's the same type of thing. Spirit says that's the truth. Yep. Some of you may even tell this person, that's fine, I'm good on my own, but that's not true. You still want to be with this person. Orion says, does sound like a past person on its complicated relationship. Yeah. Or a complicated relationship. Yeah. So it's not healthy. Like whatever this is, it's like one of those, it's getting on my nerves as a reader. Like I don't like the energy. Like I'm getting a real attitude because it's almost like a I'm trying to find the words to describe what I'm getting. It's like you guys know this is toxic as hell, but you guys complain about it, but then you get back together. then you complete, like, it's like a love-hate relationship, and it's like, what are y'all doing? Like, it's so many games being played at this point. It's like, why are you guys even talking to each other? I like, for me, it does, like, I don't know. I'm an Aquarius, but it's like, why are you even in it? If you are frustrated, they're frustrated, you guys can't get along, but then it's like you guys are abusing each other to be with each other. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me. Can you tell me a little bit about this, Spirit, so I can get out of this energy ASAP? Why this is happening? Y'all don't have no purpose or direction with this. With the Chariot in reverse and the Ten of Pentacles, and it can never build on a faulty foundation. You go around and around in circles. Whoever this is not everybody's reading, so I don't even want to hear y'all in the chat. But this is one of those on cycle on repeat, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. And it's going to forever be this way because you both are operating from a space of love bombing, arguing and fighting, and then you leave, and then you guys love bomb each other again, or one or the other love bomb, and then you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. And that's the thing. It just feels very impulsive. You and this person, out of nowhere, it goes from passionate, lovey-dovey, good intentions, and then it goes real toxic real quick. But you still find your ways back to each other. But it never grows. That's what I'm saying. The relationship just never really has liftoff. And that's why. In other words, this is two people that's not compatible, that's really forcing it to fit for some reason. Why? Why are they forcing it? Nine of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. Because they want to give off the impression to the other person that they don't need them when they do. That would be a lie. Like, I'm strong, I'm independent, I don't need you, but really you kind of want to, like, you have a level of codependency or need to have them in your life for whatever reason, whether it be love, emotional support. So these are like two unhealed people coming together to fill like some type of void. But then you mask it with, well, I don't need you, I'm good. And that's not true. I think both of these people need to be alone for a little bit. I think both parties don't spend enough time, single to really self reflect and really get to a space of balance and peace. Whoever this reading is for, this is not everybody's reading. And then they go on this loop, and they may even find themselves going on that hamster wheel with other karmics that they encounter. Like, I'm literally starting to get a headache, and that came out of nowhere. So I'm going to take a break after this real quick and take me some Tylenol, and I'll come back. What is this person's intentions? So this person can literally be giving you a headache or having you like something with the mind. I'm getting a lot of pain in my mind. So like, this person may cause you a lot of mental abuse or a lot of um, cloudy judgment or something. So, right, like I said, with the Lovers in reverse and the Eight of Cups, this is someone that's definitely running away from love. And they hold on to this toxic behavior to keep receiving whatever you're offering. For a lot of you guys, they enjoy what you bring to the table, but they don't necessarily like putting in the work to meet you down the middle. You may have an issue with it, but you keep staying in it. So you're sending the wrong message to this person to say it's okay to keep treating you this way. I hope that makes sense for the person that needed the message. Ooh, I got to get out of this energy. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I got air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and water. Just about every sign. Water is Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, y'all. I'll come back. I'm sorry, y'all, but I had to take a break. My head is pounding. I think I just need some water too. So I'll be right back. And when we get back, we'll do Cancer. All right, y'all. I'm back. Oh boy. Gemini. My goodness, that reading was horrible. It was taking me out. It was taking me out. I said, what in the world's going on? That was somebody's relationship. Hey, Lisa. Okay, so we're currently on Cancer. Let me get myself comfortable. Took a Tylenol, got my water. Oh, so hopefully my headache will go away. Jamaica's so sweet. Jamaica says, "Hey Mika, Cancer here. You're a great tarot reader. I always enjoy your personal advice at the end of the reading. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so glad that you enjoy it and that you come into just about all my lives and support the channel. It doesn't go unnoticed. For those that are interested in booking a personal reading today, you can get a personal reading from me live today. You don't have to be present at the time I do your reading. That's the cool thing about it, because I will email you directly a link to this video after you check out. And somebody just purchased a reading and I'm gonna add them to the list. That would be Chrissy. I got you, Chrissy girl. So each individual mini read will be time stamped and it will include a special email from me that will have a direct link to this video. And Chrissy, what I want to do is I want to add you to the list, love. Christy. I don't know why I call you Christy. Christy instead of Chrissy. So we have Yvette, Joan, and Christy. All right. If you want to be like those beautiful souls, all you got to do is click on the link located at the top of the pinned comment, description box below, or you can go ahead and click on that link I just dropped into the live chat. That's how you get your name added to the list. So thank you again so much to those beautiful ladies that have purchased your reading. You'll get your reading after Pisces and everything will be timestamped. So there we go. Miss Parker says, "You are truly gifted. Everything you say resonates. I'm a Libra waiting to see." Well, thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad that you're here and everything does resonate with you that I do here. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and start your Cancer reading, guys. My Cancer's waiting patiently. All right, here we go. It's Cassandra. Let's get into it, honey. Let's see what we got today. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Christina. Again, big shout out to Mama Lisa holding down in the live chat for everyone. Thank you so much. I got you, country girl. Your name is on the list. Thank you so much for your mini reading purchase. Here we go. Estatin, hey! Man, my OGs are popping on into the building. What's up, y'all? Here we go. Beauty says, "Are you okay? Get some rest." I'm not okay. I have a headache. I have a headache from that Gemini reading. I am a little tired, but team no sleep. Like, I don't even know what sleep is anymore. I just work. I just go. I do get some rest. I do, but not sufficient enough rest. And that's part of my problem. But I'm okay. I just did put a lot of makeup on. But I'm here. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Cancer and the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment, we have the Six of Pentacles, Ten of Wands, the Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Swords in the reverse and the Two of Swords in the reverse. This is someone that's plotting to figure out a different approach in order to get you to drop your guard. I think this person has totally stressed you out, Cancer. You don't really want to continuously have this tower moment with them. They keep failing you. All the while, this person's stressed out because they can't get through to you to keep to let them back and keep giving to them. I want to look and see what that's about. What is the Six of Pentacles? The Four of Wands, the Page of Pentacles in reverse. I see what the issue is, Cancer. You want a serious, committed relationship. You want something more than something that's superficial and one sided. And what happens with this person is they show up, they tell you they want a relationship, or they give the impression they do, but then they have something that holds them back. And what's holding this person back is fear. They know you're someone they like and they want to be with, but then they just don't really give you the level of consistency, the level of commitment, the level of maturity with the page here that you need in a strong, committed partner. This is someone that just gives you little bits by bits, and then they hope that you'll accept that and be okay with it. They give you almost like a breadcrumbing energy or something that's very superficial and not anything of substance. And they hope that you'll hold on to it and keep them there. And you need more than that. But they'll take everything you have to offer. They respect you, Cancer. They do. They view you as this Queen of Pentacles, very nurturing, very loving, very kind, very giving. They're very aware that you have pure intentions and that you're a good person. They're very aware that you're not someone that's trying to um, do any harm to them. But the problem is they're a page of pentacles in reverse. So they give off this energy of someone that's very immature. Sorry, Christy, I didn't send that email to you twice. My bad, girl. Look, I'm going crazy. This is a one woman show. I told y'all I'm going crazy. Mods, I need your help. Hey, Cherie. They want you to say, it's okay. Let's work through it. Let's the past be in the past. Let's not fight. Let's not argue. Let's not have any disagreements. That's what they want you to say. But when it comes to them, it's like they can't get out of this stuck energy of just giving you this bare bone minimum. It's like they don't have the confidence to elevate, evolve, and grow to be that mature man or woman you need. And that's not cool for you. I think for you, you look at that as a waste of your time. For many of you cancers, the reason why this 10 of wands is here is because you feel like you're doing all the work. It's so much work. This person is like dead weight you're carrying. And after some heavy, deep reflection, I feel like a lot of you cancers are in the energy space of realizing that this is not going to get any better before it gets worse. That's what you're telling yourself. It's going to get worse if I stay in this than better because it's not having any forward movement. And in your mind, you would put this person in a category as being a player. Like, if they're not giving to me and they're not staying in this consistently, they got to be giving to someone else. This is not someone you trust. So, what do you get out of the deal? That's what you're saying. Well, what do I get out of the deal? Why would I stay in this, Vika? Why would I stay here? So, in other words, you're surrendering with the Three of Wands in reverse. You're saying, you know what? I give up. I'm going to drop all of these wands, all of these burdens, all of this stress, and I'm going to just let it be. And I'm going to be honest with you, Cancer. If this is your reading, you know for a fact, because you've lived it, that this person is not spiritually evolving and growing and maturing. They are dead stuck in their ways. They are who they are. And it's very hard for this person to let go of that part of themselves. And that can be a very, very frustrating experience for my Cancer friends who just wants to love this person, you know? What is this person connected to Cancer's true intentions next with Cancer here? We have the Two of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords. I don't know. I mean, I could get with Cancer, I could invest in Cancer, or I can go this other way. What is the Two of Pentacles, y'all? I'm so tired of these folks. I'm not. I'm so tired. Oh boy, what is going to help me? What option will benefit me the most? That's what I'm trying to manifest. Who's going to rescue me the most? Who's going to help stabilize me the most? Remember, I said this person's a page, so this is someone operating out of a lot of immaturity, a lot of neediness, a lot of excuses. They could also be struggling financially too, by the way. So they look at relationships from a come up perspective. If I'm with Cancer, what can I benefit off of Cancer? What can I get out of the deal? This person could be an earth sign. I'm not even going to hold you. A Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or a fire sign. Obviously, those Sag also got Scorpio here. But whoever it is, they really put a lot of value on things and not people. See, Cancer, you value love and passion. You are passionate about this. But this person was really honing in on the benefits of the connection. Giving kind of a narcissistic vibe. I'm not diagnosing, just saying. So that's who they're going to talk to. You know what? It's also giving me a bit of a covert narcissist. This is not somebody that's like a, out like this is like someone sneaky, like real low key with it. So look up covert narcissism and those traits, and that may be your person. Doesn't have to be, but I'm just saying it's giving. That's what I have for you, Cancers. You're right. This is too much responsibility to be carrying to be in this relationship with this person. And the funny thing about it all is I don't see this person feeling bad that they did anything to cause you pain and frustration. They kind of look at it as, well, what about me? And I hate that I'm missing out on what Cancer can give me. That's kind of what it is. Anything else I'm missing that Cancer needs to know? Because my Cancer friends, y'all have a special place in my heart. My mom's a Cancer. My son's a Cancer. I think I have a little Cancer in my heart. I mean, in my chart, y'all. So I have a little bit of, the Cancer lovey-dovey thing going on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, y'all. Just a little bit. I'm still an Aquarius, so just a little bit, just a little sprinkle with the Eight of Wands. So they're going to want to talk to you, and they're hoping that they're going to get lucky. So be expecting communication from this person. This person going to show up at your house, call you, text you, DM you, do something. WhatsApp call you, Google Voice call you. They're going to try it. But this person has not changed. Beware. Beware. All right, Cancer, let me know if it resonates. What's everybody doing today? Y'all so quiet. We got Leo next. Y'all so quiet. Ah, Cassandra said she cussed that man out. Good girl, cuss him out. Get it out. Just cuss him out. I love a good cussing out. Man, the last person I was with, true story, I'm putting all my business out there. I gave him a good curse out and it felt so good. It was so low vibrational. It was not good. And I don't recommend it, but y'all know I got that Aries moon. And sometimes folks really need to be cussed out. They just need to be told about themselves. They just need to be really just, you need to just give it to them. It's real. Don't do it though. It's not a good thing, but it feels good, especially if you're a fire sign. It just somehow, just yeah. Woo. Now, if it wasn't illegal, it would be better if you could just lay them hands on them, but you can't do that. You can't do that. Speaking of fire signs, we're heading off to Leo now. Leo. Cassandra. Cassandra. Cancer. You're not supposed to be fighting. You're a lover, not a fighter. You're supposed to leave all the fighting for the fire sign, and then all the air signs. We'll fight you with our words, baby. We'll chop you down, and that stuff will hunt you for years. You be like, dang, I can't believe. Yep. And the funny thing about my natal chart placements, I have fire and air and water, and my sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. So it's a lot going on. I'm a little crazy. That's what I've come to the conclusion. I'm a little weird. 3J says, I feel good telling people like it is, especially if they cross the line. I think it's so good to be honest with people, but communication is everything. Communication is everything. And the reason why I say that is because the way you communicate is a true definition of your character. So the way you show up in the world the way you present yourself to the world and how you dress, how you communicate, how you act, how you respond to people that cross that boundary is everything. And, depending on the type of perception or lens you want people to see you through, you've got to be self aware of how that response or that impulsive behavior will impact you later down the line, whether it be in relationships, whether it be in job opportunities, whether it be in, just friendships, what have you. And that's why I always promote on this channel, especially to all of my beautiful ladies, you got to be careful. You got to move with class and not shaking that ass. Now, you're going for the ring and not the ding. I'm trying to get y'all there. But y'all still don't listen. Y'all don't listen to me. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'm starting to feel better. The Tylenol is finally kicking in after the Gemini reading. Jesus. Gemini tried to take me out today, y'all. It wasn't Gemini, it was Gemini's person. Well, dog, it was Gemini and Gemini's person. Lord. Ooh, wow. I'm serious. Geminis. Whatever y'all got going on, it was so toxic. It was kind of like that toxic couple in an apartment that's like cussing each other out and folks leaning up against the wall, like, yep, that's them. They at it again. That's that reading right there. And it gave me a headache. I'm like, you know what? I ain't got time. I got time for this today. My head was just exploding. I'm like, what in the world? Oh, okay. We doing Leo now, y'all. Let me get my life. I really enjoy seeing my fellow tarot readers on here. Good to see you, Kay. Tarot, welcome. Good to see you, girl. I'm gonna have to check out your channel. I hope you're enjoying my readings. I love to connect with other readers. I'm gonna be seeing Tyler this weekend. I'm excited about that. I can't wait to see Tyler. All right, we're doing Leo. Don't forget, y'all, we're doing mini reads today too, by the way. So if you want to book a mini reading, that's the information there. So just visit the website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. That's the direct link if you want to go ahead and book your reading. It's only $22.22. Oh, you haven't read in a while? Well, you're still my tarot reading sister, Kay. It's like, we're like a little small community of just like messy people. Low key, like we're spiritual people, but we be all about the mess. We're like the Jerry Springer of the spiritual world. I love it. And no matter how spiritually evolved a tarot reader is, Kay, I just feel like we're all just love the mess. We just be at the edge of our seat, like, because it's just crazy how people be doing it. I just be like, what in the world? What's wrong with these folks out here? Coco said she need to work on her curse out game. Girl, no. Love and light. God bless. You got to work on that. The better response I've learned with toxic people would just be like, you know what? Okay. And walk off. That's even better. And then what I do as a content creator and also, as having a spiritual business, and a lot of people, they don't understand tarot, that because uh comment warriors talking all that noise, I just block them. I don't even give them that space to give them that energy, because that's what they want, attention. So I can cuss them out, but I just don't. I just say block, unless they just say some real off the wall stuff, and then I have to get on the mic and I'm gonna have to let them know about themselves before I block them. I'm still blocking, but I'm gonna let them know about themselves first. Yeah, block. Yeah. Okay, y'all. Here we go, Leo. We have any Leos here? Where the Leos at? Oh, Sir Kai is here. Okay. What sign are you, Kay? What's your zodiac sign? I'm just curious. What's your zodiac sign, Kay? I think you've told me, but I can't remember. I have a couple of tarot readers that watch me, and I'm trying to remember. But like when I have subscribers that watch me, no matter who they are, if they watch me regularly, I love to connect with them, and I'd be like, "Oh, you're this, you're that." Da, da, da. It's really cool. Oh, you're a Virgo. Okay, so you're judging me secretly. I got it. My Virgos be straight up judging me on the low. It's all good. My best friend's Virgo, but I sure be laughing at her. Last time I went to go visit her, we went to a buffet, y'all. And I'm like, girl, you doing the most with this hand sanitizer. And she judging me because I went to the buffet where I washing my hands and using hand sanitizer. I'm like, girl, I'm hungry. What you mean? I said, will it make you better if I go wash my hands? She was straight up judging me. And then we started getting on this whole thing about like dating. And I'm sorry, Leo, but I gotta tell this. This is so funny for my Virgo people out there. So we were talking about dating because she's a single woman, no kids, got her thing going on. She's a beautiful woman, but she's a little plus size or whatever. And when I tell you like her eyebrows are on top tier, like I love her eyebrows. She always makes sure her teeth is top tier. She always makes sure she's like clean, like. And I don't understand it. I'm just like, girl, I didn't even. I just put this on. It probably got a wrinkle in it. Look, this hair, I didn't even do all my makeup like I'm supposed to. I know this color ain't coloring how I wanted to. And guess what? I'm here. I made it. Hey, I made it. That's how I feel about it. But her, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So we were talking about dating. I said, that's your problem right there. You be judging folks too harshly. That's why you can't get no man. And me in real life, the way I be talking to y'all and I be like trying to get on to you guys and be silly. I'm the same way. This is how I am 24/7. I told her, I said, check this out. I said, why you sitting up here looking at me up and down because I went to the buffet and I didn't go and I didn't get my sanitizer and wash my hands. Girl, I washed my hands before I got in the car. And then they got sanitizer at where you get the plates. They got, does that make you feel better? Well, you could have washed your hands. I said, girl, push. I'm about to eat. So when we got to sit down and eat, I told her, I said, check this out. I said, this is why you can't get no man. I said, because you be micromanaging. A Virgo and a Capricorn, y'all love to manage a person. And it's like, listen, you cannot manage an Aquarius, though. You're not going to do that. So let me just put you on game. I said, when you go on these dates, you cannot sit up here and be low key judging a guy based on just their looks alone. Because at the end of the day, there is no such thing as a perfect looking man. Man is flawed. It's in the word. Man is flawed. And she's like, yeah, but his teeth though, his nose though, the way he breathing though. I said, girl, the way he chewing, girl. The stories I hear about her on these dates, I said, you're gonna knock this cool brother because he chewed funny. He didn't iron his shirt before he went on the date. Because his teeth are a little crooked. Are they clean though? It's like we're getting to the nitpicky. So my Virgo friends, chill out. Chill out. Just go with it. Because at the end of the day, a person's character is their currency. A person's character is their currency. So, how a person shows up, treats you, handles you, and makes you feel secure as a woman, valued, and loved, that is the root of a successful relationship. All that aesthetic and handsome and oh, he gotta be, oh, I get so tired of y'all talking about he gotta be 6'5", 9", 6 feet, da da da. I'm like, listen, ma'am, if he's a good guy and he's actually into you, let the brother have a chance. And then she's really a devoted Christian woman. Okay. She's really a devoted Christian woman. And she is in a denomination where she wants her man to be a Christian man of the same denomination. I said, girl, you're reaching. You're reaching. You're reaching for something that cannot be obtained. I need you to pipe down, pipe it all the way down. You want him to be a certain height, certain look, certain. Her checklist is ridiculous. Ridiculous. There ain't no way. So I just challenge a lot of you beautiful souls out there that are struggling with finding a partner. Because a lot of you guys watching me are single, and that's cool. I'm single too, but I'm single by choice because I ain't got time. I got a billion jobs, a lot of things to do, and not to my own horn, but some folks just ain't ready for me. I'm just leave it like that. Some folks just ain't ready. So if you're not at that level of being on ready, why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Why are you even looking at me? Why? What? Who? Because it ain't me. Just saying. And my friends think it's crazy, but I'm like, you don't understand. I have this thing where I can just look at a man, I can screen a man by his demeanor, by the twinkle in his eye, by his posture. And then the first couple words, instant, I already know red flag. Red flag, honey, for me. But for that woman over there, she may be willing to settle, but I'm not doing it. Not because I'm looking for perfection, I'm looking for compatibility. And there's a difference between settling and looking for someone that is a match. Now, I'm going to put you guys on a little secret. I got something that I'm cooking up for 2026. Let's see how many people I have in the room because some of y'all may steal my idea. Hold on a second. Let me see. You know, as an Aquarius, I'm always full of ideas. Now, I'm in the planning phase. My mind is like wired to like first plan it out. But you guys have called and begged, and I am receiving. Some of you guys would like me to be your um, dating coach or start a dating channel or create some type of dating advice or something like that, like being a dating expert. I'm gonna be honest, I'm considering it. And I'm really honestly thinking about expanding that out into an actual business, like branching it out to being like something where local singles can get together and do single socials and meeting. And then I can consult them and match them with like-minded people. So like people who are professionals, people who are serious about getting married. I'm not talking about no little Mickey Mouse, little boys, little girls. I'm talking about real man, real woman in a network of people, kind of being like a matchmaker slash, you know, dating consult slash we're going to have events for people to meet. And I'm not going to only do this possibly in person, but I'm thinking about doing it online. Thinking about it. So that is something because I've had several of y'all that have asked me, can you do some more TED Talks on dating? Can you talk about this? Can you talk about? I've had a couple of y'all, literally. I've had people email me. I've had comments about it. I've had people in live chats talk about it. And I'm just like, you know what? I wouldn't really consider myself as a super expert, but I've been in the game and I've been in all aspects of the dating scene. I've been in it from a perspective of the single woman and how to thrive in her season as a single woman. I've been in the perspective of being the married wife and how to attract a husband. I've been in the perspective of being the one that's dating and how to attract men. And I've also improved my craft by learning a lot from the male perspective through men in my family, as well as other dating experts that I follow and learn from online. So it would actually behoove me to not bring that level of support and expand what I try to do by uplifting the collective, by getting the right people together to connect. And locally, there's a call for it. Where I'm at, there are no real events or dating scene things for singles to get into. So I'm just like, there might be something. There might be something. Like a network of just like really good single professionals. And even if you're not a professional, people that are just actually truly serious, not the people that just like on dating apps, like, because my big thing, and y'all know I'm a big advocate of get off the dating apps and actually get outside. So I'm like, if I'm telling my subscribers this and I'm advocating for it, and I don't see those opportunities for people who are actually single, ready to mingle, maybe I just need to create a business and actually make that happen, whether it be virtually or in person. So is that something you guys would do? Like if I were to do something like that virtually or in person? What y'all say, folks on the live? Does that sound like something that makes sense for you? Like, say if I were to do something like that, that you would be a part of? I'm just curious. Y'all know something like that, like the level that I'm trying to get it to, it's going to take a little while to get it off the ground. So I'm trying to plan and make it happen. So we'll see. Debbie says, yeah, they need that in Houston, Texas. I have a friend that's in Houston, and I think she would actually like that. Karen says, yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Like, because, in major metropolitan areas, they do have some companies that have like speed dating, so single mixers, social gatherings, and then things. But what I don't see is exactly, Debbie, men who are looking for marriage or women who are looking for, like, I'm not looking for like Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, fun, play, play, play. I'm looking for like serious people. Um, so that's what I'm thinking about doing. Now, if you're out of the country, that's a whole nother beast. If I do it online, if I do it online, I don't know how that's gonna work because I'm a big advocate of whoever you meet, even on dating apps, they need to be local. So you guys can actually have the face-to-face interaction on a regular basis to get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? That would be important to me as a matchmaker. I would want my client to be interacting on a regular basis with their person so they can build a connection and get to know each other on a deeper level. You just can't get that type of intimacy with a person if you're just virtual. For a man, it doesn't feel real. I'm going to be honest, ladies. If you're connecting to someone online and they live out the country or in another state and this is a new person to you, you have no history of interacting with them. For a man, it doesn't feel real. It's probably going to fail. It's probably not going to work. I'm going to be honest. And most men in the chat probably agree, even if they're quiet. They would look at it as hopeful, but they would also feel like at some point they got to have that interaction with you because for a man, they're visual creatures and a man needs the nurturing, loving warmth of a woman to feel loved. So it's going to be a lot of men that's into, just having the presence of a woman. And if you're not there, then for them, they don't really take it seriously. As much as they may like you, eventually it will probably fail. Yeah, Debbie, that's my idea. A meeting spot for like-minded individuals. And there is no business or anything like that And as a single woman by choice that love to like really talk about love, you know, and get people together and all that kind of stuff, I would love to create something like that. And I think it would really work. But people just have to buy into the idea. And you guys are my guinea pigs. I'm starting with you because you guys are just random people. And I'm just trying to see, like, would you even be interested in attending stuff like that? And of course, the events would be cheap. They would be like 20, $30 to attend for a couple of hours. And even if you don't make a true connection with people, at least you can make friendships and you can get out of the house. Because most of my subscribers, most of you people feel discouraged because you don't even know where to look for love. So to have an actual place to go would bring on that baseline. This is the first place where I'm actually getting, yeah, it doesn't sound like a great idea. Yeah, Christina said that sounds like a great idea. I feel like it is, especially in a place like I'm in the South and there's just not a lot of opportunity for that. And it also gives people something to do that are single, that are like, okay, I want to meet people, but how? And it's cheap. You just go and it'll be I'll probably include, you know, me, how I do. Well, some of y'all don't know, but I'm like kind of a perfectionist. So after every event, I would get feedback, like probably like you would include like a complimentary welcome beverage. Like you'll probably get a glass of wine complimentary. um then I'll have like this technology where you guys will, you know, be able to connect with people. Like, yeah, I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. But I love, like I said, don't be, look, somebody gonna steal my ideas. That's why they say business folks should not share their ideas. But I'm just trying to get somebody, y'all my focus group. I'm just trying to get an idea. If I'm probably going to, when I started, I'm gonna tell you the truth, guys. When I started and launch my website, create my brand and all that stuff, when I get all that branding and all that crap idea figured out and budgeting and website and all that stuff. And once I launched my very first like meet thing online, like my little dating mingle thing online, you guys will get access to it for free. So I'll send like an exclusive link to all of you guys for my subscribers that are interested. You guys will be able to get invited to that stuff for free. And I'll probably do the first couple ones for free for you guys, just because you guys helped out. But everybody else got it. So it's just another way to connect with people. And I've seen other companies do something similar. But you know me, I don't want to be a copycat. I always throw an edge on it. I may get inspired by people, but I don't necessarily copycat. I try to still have my own. But whatever works, that's what we're going with. And if you guys like it, I love it. Empress says, I think it would be a great idea. I'm on dating apps, but I feel like we're not getting anywhere because everyone is so busy. So we miss each other back and forth. So we need something where there is more. Correct. And even if it's like I set up a speed date, if I set up a speed date, for example, at least you have a chance to meet the person face to face and see if there's any chemistry. And from there, you guys can exchange contact information. If the person's into you, you're into them, and you guys can go ahead and venture off and do your own thing alone. And they're local. But if they're online, you're on your own. But at least it's a start. And it gives me something to start with because I'm not trying to pump a lot of money into something that's going to flop. You know, I'm big on time and money because I don't have a lot of time. I have the money, but I don't got the time. So I want to make sure it's a success, whatever I do. So y'all give me a little bit of time to come up with this whole business model, this website, all these different cool things. And I'll get back to y'all on it. But you guys are the first to hear it. Exclusive idea. You guys are my inspiration because you guys enjoy my little TED Talks. So, and what I'm going to do as well is include as a bonus for people that are just now getting out there and dating. I will set up a consultation, like you know, be a life coach, be a dating coach or whatever, a love coach, which I kind of consult people already. But this will come from the perspective of getting you to be that girl or getting you to be that guy to attract more people. So that's what we're going to do eventually. It's an idea right now, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, here we go, Leo. TMKC. What up? If I launch in Europe, I know, right? No, what I'm doing is going to be local, but I will do like online stuff. But it's probably going to be for people in the United States. I mean, I'm going to welcome international people, but you never know. I got international people that follow me on this channel. You may find out that someone is in your area or not far from you when I start doing it, just to get practice. You guys will be my focus group, and I wouldn't charge you guys nothing for it. It'll be free for my subscribers. It'll be free just to kind of also get comfortable with doing that whole thing online, and then I'll branch out and do it in person. And happy early birthday to TMKC. Wow, you have a 111 birthday. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, my son, he has a 7-7 birthday. So that is awesome. Here we go, Leo. Thank God for timestamps, right, y'all? I've been rambling on for like 30 minutes. Here we go, Leo. Thank you so much, Leos, for hanging in there. I just really, it was an idea and I just wanted to get some feedback. So now that I know a lot of people like it, I'm really going to dig deep. I'm going to go down that rabbit hole. So you'll hear about it. All right, so Leo. I'm about to call y'all Taurus. Here we go, Leo. Some of y'all can be connected to a Taurus. Don't forget we're doing mini reads on this live after Pisces today. It's going to be a very long live, but everything will be time stamped, of course. Spirit, tell me about Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and the person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment, we have the Three of Cups in the reverse, the Seven of Wands, the Queen of Wands. And underneath the deck, we have the High Priestess in the reverse and the Moon. A lot of emotion, a lot of feels, Leo, this person is experiencing, but they're keeping all this hidden. They definitely are keeping all this hidden. And the reason why they're keeping it hidden is because they want to give off the impression that they are single, alone, doing their own thing, not worried about this relationship with you, especially since you're presenting a lot of challenges by blocking them or protecting yourself from them. They don't want you to know that they're sweating, that they're worried. Yeah. What is this Three of Cups in the reverse? We have the Hermit in the reverse and the Five of Wands. Right. So the truth is, they really want to make amends with you. They don't want to be like in this energy of where you guys are at odds or have some type of disagreements or fights. There was something that happened where you guys didn't get along and they've been stressed out ever since that day because you haven't gone to chase them. You haven't tried to fix this. You haven't tried to reach out to them. You haven't tried to make things right. And it's not what they expected from you. They're feeling very lonely and a bit confused. What you don't know, Leo, is there is someone else that this person is currently entertaining. Some of you guys do know about this Queen of Wands, but there is a Queen of Wands here. Someone that they don't want to build a life with or go for the long haul. And that's what they have to decide. Do they want this Queen of Wands or do they want you? Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Who is this Queen of Wands? We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse and the Ten of Swords. What's the Ten of Swords? Yeah. So this Queen of Wands is beginning to get frustrated with your person, Leo, because they feel like your person is not giving them a commitment either. They're not really invested in and building with them. They want this person to make up their mind. What this Queen of Wands doesn't understand is that your person is there to use them for lustful reasons. They find them attractive and all of that, but that's about it. They don't really want to build with this person. It's all talk, no action. They're saying, oh no, I do want to build with you. I do want to build with you. I do want to like with you. They may say things like, give me more time, or, I'm working on it. All the while, this Queen of Wands is waiting on the results with this Eight of Swords. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Now, going back to you, Leo, remember I said you're very guarded. And that's because you need this person to level up. You want them to apologize. You want them to put in some work, some effort. If this person has tried to apologize and tell you they want to work on it, I don't think you believe them. Tell me about this Page of Pentacles and Eight of Pentacles here. Yeah, you're protecting yourself from letting this person come back. So even if this person reaches out, you're in this protective energy. You know without a shadow of a doubt that you don't want them back. It's right here. You waited for them to level up and be there and give to you, and you're saying, I'm done with it. Like, don't even try it. If anything, I think it's going to like make you furious with the Seven of Wands. And with the Seven of Wands, there are multiple wands. So there may be multiple attempts, and every time you're going to just like hit them with the stick, get on back. And deep down, it's because for some of you guys, you're interested in someone new. If you haven't met this person yet, Leo, you will get a new love offer from someone else during the time this person comes back. Tell me about this new person coming towards Leo. Yeah, they're coming fast and they're going to be fair. Beautiful love opportunity. So, why would you settle? Absolutely not. Yeah. And this is the thing, your person that's trying to reach out to you is still not going to be sure about you if you take them back. With the Two of Pentacles, they're going to still be juggling you with this Queen of Wands. Is that what I'm getting with the Two of Pentacles, Spirit? Yes. They're going to definitely want to have a relationship with you while still having this other person on the side. This person may live like a double life. Where they give off the impression they're in a relationship, but when they're away from you, they're single. So, like, say if they say, okay, I'm gonna go hang out with my fellas, they're actually going to go hang out with this third party. That's what's going to happen if you let them back. If they say, oh, I had to work late, no, they're actually going to this Queen of Wands house, stuff like that. Okay, so it's not a good idea to let this person back. They're going to keep both parties going as long as you allow them. They're going to keep juggling you as long as you allow them, because this is someone that likes to be able to have their cake and eat it too, in order to have more time to figure out what they want. I mentioned earlier, this could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I'm also getting a lot of fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be, but that's the main energy coming through the reading. Also have Aquarius and Gemini. All right, Leos. And know if it resonates. Y'all be sure to hit the like button, show your girls some love and support. I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Big shout out to Mama Lisa, TMKC, holding it down. We got Virgos next. Any Virgos here? Virgo, Virgo. Don't forget, today we are doing mini reads. So if you want to be added to our running ongoing list of people getting mini reads today after Pisces, all you got to do is click on that link I just dropped into the live chat, or the pinned comment description box below also has that same link available to you to check out. It is 22.22 per question, and it's going to be a very detailed reading. I don't leave any crumbs. I have all answers plus some always in my mini reads. It's a great opportunity. If you've been dying to get a personal reading from your girl, go ahead and do it. It'll be worth the money, definitely, for sure, for sure. So there we are. And for those clients who did book with me, these are the beautiful souls that are on the list. We have Miss Yvette, Joan, Christy, and any others interested. Here we go, Virgos. You guys are next. We have a Ariana, Ariana, Debbie, hey. All right, Virgos. Here we go. Spirit, tell me about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Virgo and the person that Virgo is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment, we have Three of Cups, Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, Two of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords in the reverse and the Three of Swords. So, Virgo, this is someone who is secretly very heartbroken, and they've been harboring this pain for a little bit of time, because you tend to be like not showing this person any kind of attention or effort to work on this. They do definitely want to reunite with you. They're saying, let's be friends at least. Can we be friends? They don't want to be totally cut off. And hopefully from there, you guys can have liftoff. It's quite interesting because they know deep down that you are someone that is fed up with them. But then there's this hope that they're holding on to. Well, if I can't be in a relationship with Virgo, maybe I can at least be friends. We can hang out, go on a date, have drinks, and then maybe I can slither my way back into Virgo's heart. That's what they're thinking. If I take my time and work on Virgo, maybe I can get Virgo to drop them guards so they can drop them draws. Yeah, they said if I can get Virgo to drop their guard, then they can drop them draws. Yeah, it'll give them time to figure out if they want to really come back. Tell me a little bit about this Knight of Pentacles energy with this person, Spirit. Empress in the reverse and the Hangman. Um, they know you're fed up and you're not going to change your mind. Well, then why are they going back to Virgo then? Because they have this idea in their mind that there's always hope. This person's very delusional, Virgo. That's what I'm noticing about them. Very delusional. They have this fantasy, this idea in their mind that maybe, hopefully, maybe you don't love them anymore, though. Not like you did before. The feelings have totally changed for you, and they know that. The reason why they're coming back, I'm noticing, is because remember I said this person's going through something very deeply emotionally, like they're emotionally suffering in silence. So for them, it's a matter of give me a chance because I don't feel good without you. So they're very emotionally codependent on your energy. It feels like an energy vampire type of situation. So I will be very mindful of this because you definitely have been through a lot with this person. I'm hearing you say, Virgo, I can't take it anymore. I can't spend one more day with this person because they keep causing me so much pain, so much turmoil that you're just kind of surrendering and giving up. It's not what you want to do, it's because this person has your hands tied. You don't feel like it would be a good idea to be with someone like this. And you've thought about it. It just doesn't make sense. You're going to be at loss. But the emotions that you have for them, they don't just go away overnight either. Something about this King of Swords in reverse for Virgo's energy. Yeah, it's like you keep replaying the events that you went through in the past. And with the Six of Cups in reverse, these events with this person were not very pleasant. If anything, it was a lot of pain, a lot of trauma. So for you, the pain that you experience with this person outweighs the offer that this person's giving you. It's just not worth it. So what is this person's intentions with Virgo moving forward? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Virgo. I know y'all judging me. I'm over here. I'm getting emails about Debbie. Debbie booked a reading, so I was trying to make sure I sent Debbie her email with the link to the video. Virgo, like, hold on now. What's she over there doing? I'm trying to send an email, Virgo. I'm multitasking. I told you I'm a one-woman show. But Debbie says her reading definitely does resonate. But I got you, Debbie. All right, here we go. What is this person's intentions here? All right, here we go. This is the problem right here. High Priestess in reverse and the World in reverse. Why the World in reverse? Okay, all right. Here's the problem. And this is where I get irritated. And this is not even my story. They're running from their own feelings for you because they don't want to let go of their lifestyle. They also may have some financial issues going on in their life or have some things going on not so well in their life and they want to bail out. And that's the part of the reading that I have a problem with right there, because it's not my Virgo friend's job to bail this person out of the mess that they made for themselves. Now, this person could have lost their job, they could just be on hard times, like whatever they have going on, they are going to you for refuge. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Virgo, that's the kind of stuff right there that's gonna send you over the top, because you ain't got time for that either. So they keep this revolving door. You may have had multiple cycles with this person where you and them were together one minute, they were gone the next, go explore their options. Like they're always chasing someone to help them or support them. And they have some serious insecurity issues about them as well when it comes to their finances or not feeling good enough for you. Like it's something going on with them. Look, can you tell me what this strength in reverse is? Yeah, it's like some deep seated fears. It's almost like this person is scared of not being good enough. It's always something. I'm getting a Virgo saying, yeah, it's always something with this person, Mika. Like whatever you say, yep, always something. And in the experience of a relationship like this, it's like they always have an excuse or they always have something going on. And for a healthy relationship to thrive, you guys have to be able to navigate through the love situation, through the good and the good, bad, and the ugly. You don't run from a connection when things get difficult. And this is someone who typically will run when things become difficult, or you challenge them, or you tell them you need them to step it up or be better. And then here we are on the karmic wheel in reverse, where this is a karmic cycle teaching you to recognize your worth and value, and this person to step their game up and stop self-sabotaging their happiness every time. That's why this person has nothing going on for themselves, because they go from relationship to relationship, person to person, looking for handouts instead of just like putting in the work and getting themselves grounded and stable, and then looking for a stable partner. They just waste a lot of their life and other people's lives, and nobody got time for it. All right, Earth sign possibility or water sign. So Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or it could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Also got Leo here. Doesn't have to be, but it could be. Any of those signs. Also got Aquarius. All right. There we are, Virgo. Kay says, girl, you hit the nail on the head. Found out he's back on drugs. This is not what I signed up for. It's just too much now. Absolutely. Yeah, don't help this person out. They create their own misery, Virgo. Like, truly. I feel like at the end of the day, this person doesn't really learn that their energy and vibration is moving in a very low space. And going to person to kind of run from their karma is only going to lead to more karmic debt. It's not going to allow them to spiritually evolve and grow and become a better man or woman. It's just going to get them deeper into that hole. So whatever this person came with you with, it's gotten worse. And now it's like, help me out. I'm doing worse. I'm struggling. I need your support. And guess what? My burger friend don't got nothing for you, bro. Ain't got nothing for you, sis. Tiffany says spot on. Thank you so much, Virgos, for sharing your stories. I know it's not easy. Whatever your story looks like, do know that you are not alone. That's what I love about doing these readings, is so you can have a community of supporters to say you're not alone. You're actually going through something that other people may be experiencing as well. So just know you are building up your strength, your confidence to move and navigate through this in a very strong and powerful way. You are a warrior. You got this. You got this, Virgo. Don't let this person have you take 10 steps back when you've already made 10 or 20 steps forward. All right. Just a friendly reminder there. Yeah. All right, we got Spiritually Sacred Tarot that just purchased a reading. Thank you, beloved. We'll go ahead and update the list real quick. Do know, guys, as you guys just heard, we are doing mini reads today. So all of you beautiful souls that would like one, it is only 22.22 per question. And Miss Debbie, thank you so much for the 5. With the cute little fox. Y'all know I love animals. Thank you so much. So cute. All right, let me get you guys all worked up and update this list for everybody that just purchased readings. While we wait for just a second, do we have any Libras in the building? Any Libras? Y'all be sure to hit the like button and also subscribe, my new people coming to the live. That's an important step. We do have a few spots left for people that are interested in booking readings. It'll direct you to my website for you to go ahead and book your reading. MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, as you see it on the screen. But the direct link to purchase the reading, it can be found in the pinned comment. Thank you again to Miss Debbie for sponsoring today's read. I appreciate you so much. The box is so cute. Here is our running list we just updated with these beautiful souls that booked a reading with me. Thank you guys so much. We have Yvette, Joan with 2 questions, Christy, Debbie O, and Spiritually Sacred Elle. All right, here we go, guys. Libras, you're next. And thank you for subscribing, Spiritually Sacred Elle, as a new subscriber of the channel. My beautiful tarot reading sister. Thank you so much for the support. I love to connect with other tarot readers. I absolutely do. Okay, let's start the Libra reads. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Three of Wands in the reverse, Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, Five of Swords in the reverse, and underneath the deck we have the Ten of Wands as well as the Two of Swords in the reverse. This is the energy of someone, Libra, that's saying the expectations and things you want to try to manifest with me is a little bit too much work for them. And they don't really have a lot of plans of doing much about it. In fact, they were actually waiting on you to show up and do something about it with them. But you're not budging. You're not budging. No matter how much you and this person can get along, I'm getting a very possessive energy. The only reason why this person may reach out to you is because they don't want you to have anyone else. They may assume you're with someone else or that you're dating around. What is this Six of Swords in reverse? Yeah, they're coming back because they don't know what you got going on. Are you connecting to other people? Are you dating? Like what you doing? So no. I'm about to come on in and snatch up Libra to make sure Libra is not single and dating other people because you belong to me. That's what they say. Here we go. So they're going to entice you with some type of passionate love offer. I miss you. I can't believe what I did to you. I know it's taking me so long to reach out to you. You know, it's like the old passionate. I'm trying to censor what I say because we're on YouTube, but it feels very like sexual in nature. And with the Ace of Wands to the Five of Cups to the Four of Wands, they may say things like, I still want this. I still want to be with you. I just hate that, we had our disagreement. Let bygones be bygones. I was waiting to hear from you. I didn't know that you wouldn't reach out. I want to be fair to you. I'm seeing things now from your perspective. I see what you mean. See that Ace of Wands? It's a lot of sexual frustration this person is experiencing too in their energy. So they do definitely want to have some type of sexual encounter with you for sure. Now, your energy with the Eight of Pentacles and the reverse to the King of Wands reverse to the Two of Pentacles in reverse, you're kind of in a point where you just don't feel like this is a fair and balanced relationship, and you're not going to continue to work on an unfair and balanced relationship. And you feel okay about that. Yeah. If anything, I think a lot of you guys are going to be pursuing someone new. And if not, you are definitely going to be pursuing new passionate projects that are going to manifest a lot of abundance and stability in your own life, Libra. I see like a Libra that's hard at work. You could be working more hours, getting more money, pouring into your passions, your projects, like just spiritually evolving and growing to becoming this emperor or empress, no gender in tarot. That you're feeling good. Your energy feels like good. This person is stressed. Your energy feels really balanced, good, secure, stable, chill, cool, calm, cool, collective. So, what is this person's intentions with Libra? Nine of Wands, Seven of Wands. They intend to give off the impression that they're the victim in all this because they've been the one that has been wanting this relationship, wanting to progress it with you, and you're causing them so much pain because you're not working on things with them. So they're going to kind of flip it on you like you're the problem, and all they wanted was the relationship. Is that what I'm getting, Spirit? Can you confirm? Yeah. With the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Eight of Cups in reverse, they're going to come in, of course, but there's still this jealous thing. You know, Queen of Wands in reverse is like a jealous energy, an insecure energy, a lack of confidence. So they're coming in because they're not feeling so confident that you're going to stick around for very long. So I got to hurry up quick and save this. And I got to tell Libra so many things to keep them in. But with the Six of Cups in the reverse and the Knight of Swords, I feel like this person is going to continuously go back to the same type of cycle that you were very much running from. They're not really changing. I don't think this person's changing much. Yeah, they're all talk, no action. That's what you need to know. Page of Swords in reverse. It's rehearsed. It's, poor me, it's da da da, whatever excuse they got to get you to have some type of empathy for them. And what I'm noticing about you and them is you guys are not on the same level. This person's showing up as a page, very immature. You're showing up as an empress, very solid, very independent, very secure. Not a match. Not a match, Libra, okay? All right. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got I got Virgo, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Cancer. All right. Could be anybody, but that's the main energies coming through. All right, Libras. Let me know if it resonates. Scorpios are next. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling pretty good? Like TMKC, don't forget to hit that like button, y'all. Just as a friendly reminder, you guys sit back and enjoy this live. But some of you guys may forget to do that important step, which is a very important step, to like the video. It tells other beautiful souls to come on in and enjoy this beautiful reading. A lot of the folks that are watching just need those confirmations. A lot of you guys are on the right track, especially Libra. My goodness, Libra, you are doing great. Your energy is so vibrant, so strong, so powerful, so sure of yourself. And that's the level that a lot of us need to get to. So I love it. I love it. MOH, welcome. Thank you so much for coming, and Happy New Year to you as well. I'm glad you're here. Country Girl says, yeah, Mika, that Libra reading did resonate with her, and so did her Cancer reading. And that's a good reminder to those that are here. Don't forget to check out your Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, because there could be messages in those readings for you. Nicola is here representing for Scorpio. So all of those Scorpios watching, get those stingers out. It's time. It is time. I love you too, MOH. Thank you so much for the love. Yeah. It's been a while, MOH, but I'm glad you're back. Oh. Saying still looking beautiful. Love your readings. Thank you so much. Just kind of a laid back day for me today. Not really getting all too glammed up. Enjoying my Saturday. So I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Here we go, Scorpio. Let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What's the current energies surrounding Scorpio and the person that Scorpio is connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Cups in the reverse, Death in the reverse, and the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Wands and the Eight of Wands. This is someone who really wants to get your attention. So they're going to do things to try to get a response from you. They feel empty without you, which is why they're trying to, bring this relationship back from the dead. But it's a lot. This person feels like it's a lot of work to get you to drop your guard and let them back. I'm noticing a lot of regret this person has for being this player or very impulsive type of individual that can't control their impulses. They know they did you wrong. A lot of impulsive energy, this individual. Here today, gone tomorrow, random communication out of nowhere, all of that. And they know they got to get their confidence up and do something about this relationship if they want you in their life. So here they come with a random impulsive message. Tell me about that message with the Knight of Swords, Spirit. What is that about? Five of Pentacles and the Tower in reverse. They miss you. They're struggling. They need your help. Their life is a disaster. And you would be the perfect person that can help them out. So they're reaching out to you for help. Tell me about this tower in the reverse. Yeah, this person cannot find you or anybody else that wants to deal with them. So they're kind of going through a very stressful time, a very stressful season. And when it comes to you, Scorpio, they keep feeling like there is a strong sense of rejection that keeps going on when it comes to you and this connection. Like, I don't know if they're reaching out to you and you reject them, or they just feel like you don't want to be bothered with them. And it's causing them lot of burdens on top of what they're dealing with. What I'm noticing about this person is they're very lazy. They think big, but they don't act big. They want to be a boss. They want to conquer this. They want to take action, but then they sit back and then they don't do much. So what happens is you sit back and get the impression this person doesn't care. But they do. That's the thing. They have deep emotions for you and they want to be with you, but they have this lazy energy where they just don't want to do the work to get you back. You've lost all kind of hope and you'd rather just be left alone. This person totally exhausts you, Scorpio, like in a real way. I'm getting emotionally, you feel exhausted. You also get turned off by their behavior. This person's behavior is a total turn off for you. And you're not budging on that belief. I'm getting you're not budging also on your values. You want something that's going to be substantial and real. You don't want something that's going to be um, shortly lived or someone that's here today, gone tomorrow. Remember, I said very impulsive, this person. You don't want that. You want someone consistent. This person's very inconsistent. So, what does this person want to do next thing? Two of Cups in reverse and the King of Cups. They're going to show up with this energy of, I need your support. I need your love. I want to be in a relationship with you, but I don't trust you. I want to stay together, but I don't necessarily want to fully commit because I don't trust anyone. It just benefits me to be with you more than anything because you bring a lot of stability to my life. What does this person want with Scorpio? Seven of Pentacles and the Six of Cups in reverse. Pick up where you guys left off. But I don't feel like this person changes. They're still lazy. They're still going to make excuses. You're still going to be putting in a lot of work. I just don't see in your energy where you're interested. I could be wrong, but if you are interested, do know that this is someone that's not really changing much. If anything, this person could honestly be trying to rip you off of the market so you don't get away. Yeah. Let's not fight. Let's not argue. Let bygones be bygones. But if they were to be completely honest, what you're asking of them is a lot. And they can't tell you that, but they just aren't equipped. This is maybe someone that's just a page, and you are a whole king, queen, emperor, empress. You're a whole different vibration than this person. Their level of maturity is very, very low. Okay. That's why they're so impulsive and they can't be consistent with you. And you have to acknowledge it and honor that. And I think you're starting to see it for what it is. Good luck to you, Scorpio. I hope this helps. They could be a water sign such as yourself, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. That could be predominantly in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of their natal chart. Doesn't have to be, but that's it. All right. We have Sagittarius next. I love when Nikki said that. She said, "You can't help ghosts." You damn right you can't. Like, what you supposed to do with that? I'm just saying, what is this person thinking? Because I'm be honest with you, Scorpio. If a person is thinking all these things, feeling all these feels, you would never know it because they just don't give off the energy that they care. And the truth is, they do. They just know the level of work and maturity they have to give off will be something they're not comfortable with. And that's why, to be honest, it just wasn't a real match, you and this person. And that sucks for real. Because I think, they have great potential, but they don't see their own potential. And you know, that's very sad. What can you do with it? All right. Do we have any Saggies in the room? That's right. They need to get out of their head and open their mouth. That's right. That's right. All right. So, for those that are interested, we are still having a few spots available for mini reads after Pisces. So if you want to book a reading, I dropped the link into the live chat. You can also find it in the description box below in the pinned comments. And these are the beautiful souls signed up. So if you sent a payment and you don't see your name on the list, let me know. But I'm pretty sure I have everybody there. We got Yvette, Joan M, Christy, Debbie O, and spiritual sacred Elle. So there we are. And for anyone else interested, we still have time. So don't hesitate to book your mini read for this live today. An exclusive offer that is only available for a limited of time. I don't typically do these often. So go ahead and book it while you got a chance. Here we go, Saji. You're welcome. Nikki says, I want someone with the mindset of the vows that are in marriage. I agree. You know, a lot of people don't understand that marriage is work, a relationship is work. That's why people that say they want a relationship, you got to be careful because are you really ready for what you're about to sign up for? Some people think that lust, hooking up with someone, constitutes a relationship, but no, that's only a small fraction of what makes a relationship work. You got to look at the practical things that come along with it and the team effort to make it develop and grow. Like minded people come together to create something bigger and better that they can't do on their own. But both parties have to contribute something to build something amazing, like your Beyonce's, your Jay Z's. You got to look at the people that come together that bring something amazing to the table together. And it doesn't have to be the same thing. It's just you both contribute to the common goal. But if you guys are not on the same frequency and you guys don't have the same common goal, the relationship will fail. It will crumble. Mhm. And what I find a lot as a tarot reader, clairvoyant, spiritual healer, and life coach, and love coach for those of you guys that have told me, go ahead and do it, Mika. I would say one of the common mistakes I find with clients is they're connecting with people that are not their vibrational match. They're lowering their standards because they so desperately want love, but they're not connecting with the right people. And when that happens, you set out for creating more work on yourself if you're the more spiritually evolved or mature one in the connection, while the other person just freeloads, wastes your time, frustrates you. Versus if you are the one that's not spiritually evolved, you end up benefiting, right? Because you're just sitting there, getting all the benefits with doing little work. But eventually, people get tired and it will never last. So it's always good to not get involved in situationships, wasting your time with people who don't know what they want. And you both have to be on the same page with the same common idea of what that relationship will, in fact, look like. So take your time in the dating scene. This is the most important job people will sign up for, and that's what is inspiring me also to get into this sector or starting this other business, is because I feel like there is a void. A lot of people do want love, but they don't have a safe place to meet like-minded people, and I want to find people who are like-minded that really want to connect and hopefully have things take off from there, right? Dating apps, not good. Not good. Here we go, Saggy Wadgy. Mella, hey. All right, here we go, guys. All right, Saggy. Keep in mind, this is for all Saggy, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, and like spiritual sacred tarot. Cross watchers are also welcome here. So let's see what comes out. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment. All right, Saggy. We have the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Strength in the reverse, the Lovers in the reverse, and underneath the deck, Queen of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Tower. Your person is really angry with you and frustrated. And it's because you won't let them back. They keep being met with being rejected by you. They're also very frustrated by the ending. So, say if this person hasn't reached out to you yet, they're still frustrated and harvesting this very angry energy about what has caused this breakup between you. They want to stop overthinking the situation, get their confidence up to do something, but then they're harboring this energy that it's all your fault that you guys are not talking. They feel like they're betrayed by you. Can you tell me a little bit about that? What is this Ten of Swords? If you're wondering what is this person's deal, Saggy, they're saying you have decided that you're done with them abruptly and you may have kicked them out of the house or you're not letting them have access to you in this relationship anymore. Some of you guys, this person was living with you or you were living with them and it's over and they're missing out on that and it's kind of making them frustrated. What you don't know, what's hidden underneath the deck, is this Queen of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Cups in reverse. This person has been busy since you guys have been separated. That's what they're not going to tell you. That they've had someone else that they were dealing with to try to make you jealous, that they didn't really care about for real. You may have found out about this third party. Some of you guys don't know about it, but now you know, thanks to your girl. Yeah, they don't care about this third party. They really want you. But if you did find out about this, it's like, how dare you? You know, it's quite interesting that they feel this way when I'm noticing they don't really trust you or trust that you're going to let them back. They have a lot of insecurity issues, but they can't control how they feel about you. That's the problem. No matter how much they try to deny the love, no matter how much they try to say, I can't be with Sagittarius, they can't deny how they feel. This is someone who has a lot of love for you, excuse me, King of Cups. They keep going right back to it, no matter if they run from it. This feels like a twin flame deal. And that's why they're coming back to extend a solid offer. But there's been time where you guys been separated and this person's been busy with someone else. And that part right there is enough. Where you don't trust this person and you're holding on to this lack of wanting to reconnect with this person. You feel like it's going to just be another cycle of pain, confusion, toxicity, the very thing you're trying to break free from. The reason why you're not staying with this person is because they make you feel undervalued when you actually are a king of pentacles. You're somebody that has a lot that you bring to the relationship. And so you're saying, enough. I'm not going to keep giving this person my time, my money, my effort. I'm going to keep it for myself. So a lot of you Sagittarius could be focusing on your career, your money, your stability, and just holding back from extending anything to this person because they don't make you feel secure at all or confident. You don't have nothing to say. There could be someone coming towards you, Sagittarius, soon, a new person, but it looks like it may not last. What is this? Page of Cups. Page of Cups, clarifying that the Queen of Pentacles. Who is this Queen of Pentacles? Okay. Okay. So the Page of Cups is your past person wanting to apologize to you. If you know about a third party, they're going to lie about that with the Page of Swords in reverse and say, no, I wasn't involved with this Queen of Pentacles, when they, in fact, they were. They were definitely connecting to someone else that was supporting them during the time you guys were apart. The other person you're connecting to is this Knight of Wands, okay? And you're not going to be feeling this person. So you have two options. You have your past person coming back, apologizing and all that to try to, sweep everything under the rug. And then you have this Knight of Wands. It's going to be very enticing and fun, but it won't last. And it's because you really don't really want a relationship right now. You're kind of like, I'm good. Can you tell me why? I think you want more from a person than just a fun time, not a long time. And Knight of Wands is someone that is exciting and fun, but they usually don't last. So whoever this person you meet is temporary. And maybe that's what's happening. Your past person is sensing or feeling you dating or talking to other people or someone coming towards you. So they're going to reach out to try to snatch you up before you leave. Or at least energetically, they may feel that. But you're just in a, like, you're in the mentality, like, if someone isn't going to give you a fair and team effort relationship, you're not interested. You're trying to manifest more than what you got before. And I think right now you don't even know how to manifest that yet. With the Ace of Swords, you don't have enough clarity. So you just kind of right now going with the flow. I'm getting some of you Sagittarius is just either hot and cold. Sometimes you date, sometimes you don't. Others of you will encounter someone and then go right back into hermit mode. Y'all know what I'm saying. It's nothing consistently going towards someone. It's like you're just here today, going tomorrow. I don't know how to describe that. You tell me, Sag, you know what I'm talking about. It's not, you're not in the, you're not excited about a relationship. You're more so focusing on yourself. I don't know. Y'all tell me, y'all quiet in the chat. I had no idea what y'all thinking. Here we go. What is this person intentions moving forward? We have the Queen of Cups and the Ten of Wands. Who is this Queen of Cups? Okay, the Queen of Wands in reverse. This is a lot of people. This person has a lot of secrets, Sagittarius, and it's giving me a headache. It's kind of like the Gemini read. Like this person got a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to do a whole personal reading on this person. They got too many people. They got you. They got someone else. They don't know. They stress. They all over the place with it. They're not really in a super committed energy. They're more so in the energy of what can I get with whoever I'm with, who has more to offer. That's who I'm going to be with this Page of Pentacles in reverse. And that's where they're stuck in this karmic cycle with people. They feel very disconnected from you, from um, their intuition. They don't know how you feel. They also don't know really how this other third party feels. And this person's a mess. Like it's a lot, and it's giving me a headache. And I'm about to get out of this energy because it's just too much. Here we go. This person can be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Like this person needs to probably get some like therapy. Like they probably have so much issues to where like they're just a total lost soul. And for me to unpack it all, it's like a lot of layers there because they're creating so much karmic debt. It's out of control. And I don't know how you got wrapped up with somebody like this Sagittarius go run. Bella says, oh my gosh, you are so important. The only difference is that I was living with him and he kicked me out of the house. Right. That's what I'm saying. It was either vice versa. I was definitely picking up you or them living together. Um, so he can continue to cheat in peace. Correct. There you go. All right. It's a mess. That's what it is. It's a whole mess. And even like the audacity for me, this is just me. This is Mika talking because you know I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. The audacity for this person to reach out to you when they still have other people in the background. What are we doing? And then coming to you, not really want to fully commit. What are we doing? It's really low vibrational. It's very irritating as a reader because I'm trying to understand the psychology of people like this, and it gives me a headache. Because y'all know I'm an air sign, so I'll be trying to make it make sense. And sometimes you just can't make these fools make sense. It's just like, what's wrong with you? It's like, what in the world? Norma, I got your mini read question. Thank you, love. I'm going to add you to our list. We're going to do Capricorn next. So if any Capricorns are out there, you're next. Capricorn. Any Capricorns? I still got a few Capricorns here. We got Mama Lisa. We got Delaney. We got 215ness. We got quite a bit of Capricorns. Don't forget we're doing mini reads today, guys, after Pisces on this very long live. I've just updated the list for everyone. So for those that have booked a reading, you'll know that you're on the list. To book a reading, you just click on that link click on that link or the link in the pinned comment or the description box below. I put it in the chat as well. Those are the people getting mini reads today. We still have a few spots left. Yvette, Joan M, Christy, Debbie O, Spiritual, Sacred Elle, and Norma. Thank you guys so much for booking a reading. TMKC is also a Capricorn. Here we go. Happy early birthday, by the way. And happy birthday to all the Capricorns in all their glory, representing for their season. Happy birthday, guys. Hopefully, you'll do something fun tonight, TMKC. It's kind of awkward celebrating a birthday on Sunday. So, hopefully, you'll find something fun to do for your birthday tonight. Whatever it is, even if it's just chilling. some of you Capricorn will be working on your birthday. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Exactly. So hey, it is what it is. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Happy birthday. All right, Delaney representing for the Capricorn. Let's do it. You're definitely doing it tonight. Awesome. Well, happy birthday. Almost Aquarius season. Woo! Getting there. Not really, but we getting there. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Cap and the corn. What is the current energies surrounding Capricorn and the person that Capricorn is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Six of Cups, the Six of Wands in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, and underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse, as well as the Nine of Cups. A lot of reminiscing about the past. That's what this person is doing. They want to come out of hiding, though. I think this is someone that is really and truly in hiding from you for whatever reason. And it's because you're their wish fulfillment. Like, as they begin to reminisce and replay the relationship and really start to understand the significance of how enjoyable their experience was with you, it feels to them like, you know what? I really did Capricorn. I had a good time when I was with Capricorn. Like, yeah, like I need to come out of hiding. I need to stop overthinking this thing. And I really need to do something about it because Capricorn really makes me feel good. They really make me feel good. Okay. Talk about the Six of Cups, these memories. We have the Strength and the Emperor in the reverse. Clarifying the Emperor in reverse, we have the Five of Wands in reverse. A lot of pride and ego. This is someone that likes to be in control. And they feel that if they were to be honest with you, it was a power struggle between you and them. You and this person could have gotten into a lot of disagreements because they wanted to be right, but you knew you were right. You tried to humble this person by telling them, no, I'm right, you're wrong. And you actually had a point now because it's right here. You were right and they were wrong, but they didn't want you to know that you were right and they were wrong. So it's like them saying, now that I have had time to really reflect and think about what was really happening, man, could have really built a beautiful life with this person. But do I want that now? You know what it is? Control. They don't want to let it go. Even if you were the one trying to get this person to see clearly, they don't want to relinquish control and power to you to manifest this Ten of Pentacles. But then it's like, but I'll be missing out. So this is the juggling thing here. Do I want to just tell Capricorn they're right and surrender to this beautiful love story? Or do I want to live in my ego and really let Capricorn know that I'm the boss? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's like, come on. Like, it's not even that deep. But for them, it is. Okay. To me, it's like, if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. But they just can't let this go. But they do enjoy everything you guys had together. They really admire you and respect you for that. They look at you as the empress. But then there's this thing where you've become so tired of getting this person to see your worth and value. That's the thing. You've been trying to get them to see it. And there only goes so many times an empress will sit there and try to prove to others that they are who they are. And to be honest, a lot of you Capricorns did this very subtly and quietly. It wasn't loud, it wasn't disrespectful, it was very subtle. And this person was missing the signs, missing what you were really bringing to the table. And that's where they kind of had an epiphany. I see clearly now that I played myself. It had a lot to do with this person wanting you to be codependent and very insecure with them. Again, it's a power struggle. Y'all with me? It's a power. I want power. I want control. I want Capricorn to be the one to be pressed and stressed. If I can get that from Capricorn, then I know, yeah, I got it going on. It's a mental game with them. They're really not an emperor or an empress, but you actually are an emperor or an empress. So it's just kind of like a insecure issue. To rise up, to be to your frequency, they had to bring you down. They had to pull your crown off of your head, throw it to the ground, stomp on it, and tell you to get down and beg to for forgiveness. Yeah. I don't know what this person's problem is, but that's the time they're on. Okay. It's right here. Now, with the Six of Wands in the reverse, to the Page of Wands in reverse, to the Ten of Swords, this is the problem you had. You had a problem with this person not really getting what you were delivering. You were never dependent. You were never pressed. You were never stressed, but they wanted you to be. And that's where they got the game twisted because you are an empress or an emperor. You will never be that. You were solid and secure with or without this person. You just wanted the love and the respect. Just as much as you were pouring into them, you needed that back. So because you never really got the respect and the consistent effort by this person, you began to start to feel betrayed by them. And you said, I'm out. I gotta go. I not dare spend another day, another hour, another minute, hell, not even another second trying to be around this. Because the way you move is very simple. I respect you, you respect me, and we create something amazing together. But if you're going to play games and you're going to treat me as if I don't matter, if you're going to treat me as if you don't care, you know what? I'm going to just get out of your way. How about, you know what? Let me get my purse. And let me get out of your way. And you got your purse and you dipped on out of that thing. And reference the purse because you the one with the bag. You understand me? You the one with the bag. So where is the dysfunction? This is the part of the reading where I'm just trying to understand. This person is stuck on stupid. All they had to do was show up for you and show love. And they played too many games to try to make themselves feel better about themselves. So they had to bring you down a few notches so they can rise up and feel better about themselves. In the process, missed out on an amazing, abundant opportunity with the very thing that they actually enjoyed and cared about in love. Messages 567 says that's exactly what happened. Wow. TMKC says, oh my gosh, I rolled out. I know. Capricorn is right here. You ain't got time. What you mean? This person want to play? Okay, it's a bet. Gone. And so you're not interested in anything. So intentionally, you're not giving this person any kind of attention. Period. You don't give a damn what they got going on at this time. What is this person gonna do next, y'all? Because I'm ready to move on. Just as much as Capricorn, like, can we please get to someone else? I know, I know. What is this person's intentions moving forward with my Capricorn friends? Three of Cups in the reverse, Eight of Swords, and the Queen of Swords in reverse. Underneath the deck, Justice in reverse. They're pissed off. How dare you? Again, here we go, y'all. You're not letting them get their way. How dare you? And Capricorn's like, how dare I do what? You wanted to play games. Yeah, how dare you not accept my offer? How dare you not let me just come on in when I feel like it? This is too much. This is way too much work and effort I have to do to convince you, Capricorn, to just do as I say and play your role. It's almost like this person has the game twisted. It's like they look at themselves as something better than they are y'all dealing with a narcissist? I'm just going to just say they inflate their sense of importance and they really shrink your level of importance to make themselves feel better. This person's damaged. Debbie Kelly says, Mika, oh my gosh, I'm a cusper for Capricorn and you're killing this reading. Tell me, y'all, delusional, y'all. Whoever this person is, delusional all the way. And look at this. Looky, looky. Page of Pentacles in reverse speaks volumes to the level of moocher that I'm talking about. I'm going to be in this relationship when I feel like it. I just said that. I'll be around when I feel like it. And I'm going to treat you like crap when I, come around because I need to humble you. But no, they need to humble their damn self. And I'm saying it. But they're thinking about coming back again to get on your nerves. So I'm going to tell you this, because this is a very powerful reading for not all Capricorns. Let's be clear. This is a general reading for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign and cross watchers. If this is your reading, run, bitch, run. You better get your purse. Get your purse and run out that gosh darn door. You better block them like the block is hot and keep it moving. And I will be laughing all the way to the bank to make sure this person see you have this glow up while they sit there and stay still, stuck on stupid. Because that's what they are. Very delusional, y'all. This person could be a earth sign such as yourself, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I'm also getting water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. I'm getting everybody. Let's just be clear. Mostly earth and water. Mostly. Thank you, Capricorns, for sharing your stories. That's a very painful journey for whoever do resonate with the reading there, because it's not easy to shake, because this person is one that will finesse you and you'll be caught up in this web of lies and not really see it for what it is. That they have so much issues going on with them that they're trying to bring your frequency down so they can rise up and then steal from you in the process. Okay. Energy swap. The destiny swap, they call it spiritually. That's what's happening. But my Capricorn friends, they good. I think a lot of y'all have moved on from it, and you deserve better. Debbie says, "Oh my gosh, I got goosebumps." Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so they're a smooth operator. Somebody said he was smooth. Absolutely. And then they'll come in and they'll destroy you because they're secretly jealous of you. That's really what it is. I'm jealous that I'm not what you are, but I can't let you know that you are really the so I'm going to bring you down. I'm going to bring you down. I'm going to take you down and make you feel how I feel. They're going to be stuck on stupid. Now, somebody in the chat did ask, am I still taking readings for the mini read after Pisces on this live? Yes. The answer is yes. We still have a few spots left. We do currently have quite a bit of folks on our list, but we still have some spots available. You need to snag it before we sell out. Because once we sell out, y'all know how it goes. We sell out. I haven't done a mini read in a while. But I will say I do have a set amount because I'm not going to be on this live all night long. So if you don't want to, if you want to really get a reading, don't overthink it. Just go ahead and book. Chauncey, I got you down for 2, love. Thank you so much. We'll add you to the list, Chauncey. Got your questions. Aqua Gang, where you at? For those that are booking mini reads that are just now coming to the live, just a friendly reminder that everyone who books a mini reading with me will get a complimentary email with the link to this video, and every single mini read will be timestamped for you to come and check out at your earliest convenience. So feel free to go ahead and book and leave. I love if you're on the live so we can talk about your reading live. That's the fun part about mini reads live. But people got things to do, so I understand. I'm not even gonna hold you or sweat you about it. But it makes it fun. Y'all know that's why I always go live on this channel. I absolutely adore and love interacting with my subscribers. So if you want to hang out with us, you can. But y'all know how I am. Sometimes these readings can get really, really long. So there we go. I'm just updating the list right now, guys. So please be patient with me. For those that are Aquariuses waiting patiently for your reading, I got y'all. I haven't forgot about my fellow Aqua gang in this thing. Y'all know I'm a one-woman show. I can multitask, but just be patient with me. Aqua gang. King Henry, what up? Oh man. Aqua, what y'all doing for your birthday? It's gonna be my 40th for my birthday. My birthday, people may not know my birthday is on the same day. Let's see if y'all know my birthday. Drop it in the chat. What is my birthday? Let's see if y'all know. I'm gonna see how many people really know your girl. Let's see if y'all get. Clue. I'm an Aquarius. I'm a February Aquarius. That is the clue. Let's see if y'all got it. While I update this list, y'all, I'm trying to update this list. No, not February 9th. Not February 8th. Come on, y'all. Y'all done forgot my birthday. Y'all done. Oh, not February 11th, not February 4th. 2-2. That would be cool, but no, that's not my birthday. Dang, y'all don't know your girl. Dang. Okay, I'll give you another hint. It is a very important day in history. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Very important day in history. February. Hey, Mitzi. Not February 14th. It's close though to February 14th. Not the 13th, not the 19th. Y'all, my birthday is February 12th. It's the same day as Abraham Lincoln's birthday. Yeah. So my birthday is the same birthday as Abraham Lincoln, February 12th. So it's on the calendar. It says Abraham Lincoln's birthday, and it's Mika's birthday. So February 12th is my birthday. 2 days before Valentine's Day. All right. Thank y'all for playing along. Y'all don't know my birthday. It's all good. Here we go, Aqua. Let's get started. I just updated the list for those that did book a reading with me. So after Pisces, we will be doing mini reads on this live. We'll have Yvette first, Joan M with 2 questions, Christy, Debbie O, Spiritual, Sacred, Elle, Norma, and Chauncey with 2 questions as well. We still have spots available for those that are interested. You just need to click on the link located in the pinned comment description box below, or you can just, go to my website. It should be on the homepage there. You don't gotta put it on the calendar, Janae, because it says Abraham Lincoln's birthday. But if you want to, you can. It's Mika's birthday. So you're gonna put Abraham Lincoln and Mika's birthday. February 12th, my birthday. And it'll be my 40th birthday. So I'm excited. I'm a little scared to be going to 40. I'm 39 now. If anybody's curious, it's getting up there. No, I'm still a baby, y'all. I'm still a baby. As the older folks would say, you still a baby. I'm like, really? I think they say that because my level of wisdom and my level of maturity and accomplishments by far have went past a lot of people they know that's 39. So yeah. Debbie says, I remember your 40th. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still a baby, I guess. All right, let's do this, Aquarius. Good to see you, Mitzi. It's been a minute, girl. I hope all is well. Oh, dang, Debbie, your kids are older. See? I'm a baby. Yeah. Oh, Mama Lisa. She said her baby turned 40 at the end of November. See? Yeah. Okay, here we go, Aquarius. Don't forget, y'all, to hit the like button and show your girls some love and support. I would really appreciate it. Let's do it, Aqua Gang. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? All right. Well, before I can even finish shuffling the cards, we have the Chariots popping on out right at me. Okay. We got the Chariots, the Hangman, and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Justice as well as the Knight of Pentacles. A lot of you Aquarius may be a little shocked. This person is definitely wanting to be a lot more responsible, a lot more, calculated and mature. They want to say, listen, I miss you. I want to be with you. Let's take our time. I really see your worth and value. I really want it all. Justice, Knight of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles. I want to build a life with you. Okay. So they're going to take action. You will hear from this person. They are serious. They are taking a serious approach with the Chariot here because the Emperor does drive the Chariot. And it is someone that's in their fields for sure. Tell me about this Chariot, Spirit. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse and the Three of Cups. You ever tired of being alone? This is someone who feels very lonely and devastated that you've kind of left them out in the cold. They could be talking to family and friends about you behind your back, telling them how much they feel very stressed about this, don't know what to say or do, but they want to come with you with some clarity and truth that they want to be at peace with you. I'm sorry, Aquarius. I did you wrong. You deserve better for me. I want a serious, committed relationship. I don't want to play games anymore. It's like they turned over a new leaf. This is not the same person that you left behind. You'll be like, wait, who are you? Hello? Who are you? That's how you're going to feel, Aquarius. They're beginning to notice that their ego of stepping back and expecting you to chase them is not going to work. Every time we get to Aquarius, I just love Aquarius so much because I have to really humble folks and let people know that Aquarius, if you want to play the game of the silent game or play games with an Aquarius, you're going to lose every time. Every time. Aquarius is not the sign to play the games with because you will be humbled every time. I mean, I don't know what else to tell them. So that's what it looks like has happened. And it doesn't matter how long this has been, this person is in a pool of regret on not choosing to build a relationship with you. They were being very rebellious, very stubborn, and they almost feel like their mission to kind of manipulate you and play games was a failed attempt. Whatever they were trying to accomplish, it just didn't work for you. They can't do that with you. You're a whole different breed, a whole different connection. You're not like other people. I mean, you're the rebel, for goodness sake. Off with your head. You said it first. So, as you spend time alone, Aquarius, you've had time to reflect, all right, with the hangman here. And you're just not interested in healing this. You don't feel the same way about this person that you once did. I think for a long time you were feeling very hopeful. You were very much holding on to the hope and the dream that maybe, just maybe one day this person will get it because you see the potential, you see the hope. But you can't keep holding on to the dream and it not manifest. You would be playing yourself for a fool. So the more and more you waited alone underneath this tree, the more and more you began to feel disconnected from the dream of reuniting with them. You began to feel undervalued. You began to feel like this person didn't care. And you began to put this person in a category of being a player. Knight of Wands in reverse. In and out of your life, inconsistent, someone that just likes to play games to make you jealous and such. Knight of Cups in reverse. It's like, I see you clearly, bruh. I see you clearly, sis. You trying to play me for a fool. This in and out game, whatever they got going on, is not going to work for you. It's very frustrating for you to be in a connection like this. It makes you feel unhappy to be, someone's second choice or option. You want them to fully and utterly submit to the connection fully, not when they feel like it. What really turned you off and what did this person in was when things got really bad between you two, they let their emotions get the best of them and they ran. And at that point, you said, I'm tired of chasing. There were times where I can see why this person may have thought, Aquarius, you would come back. But to be honest, I don't even think you really cared about this person like that until you started to really, no, you cared about this person, but you started to lose feelings and you started realizing that they were not going to be consistent with you. Spirit says that's the truth. So you feel like this is a relationship on a cycle. Wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. No matter how many times, because there has been multiple times where you and this person has gone through this and you've given the person benefit of the doubt with all eyes open, all ears open, still like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And so now it's like you totally out because it's too much work. They put too much pressure on you to be the fixer. and they be the runner, and you're tired of being the chaser. That's what's happening here. Okay, here we go. What is Debbie says goosebumps. Yeah. Missy says, love you, Mika. I have to get back. I know, Missy, it's been a while, girl. I hope all is well though, for real. Spirit, what is this person's intentions? Pure and honest intentions with Aquarius moving forward. I know they want a relationship and all that jazz, but let's just give it to us straight. Aquarius like the truth. What's the truth here? We ain't got time. Five of Swords in reverse, Three of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Seven of Swords in reverse. Here's the truth. They realized they played themselves by not giving you what you've been asking them to give you the whole time. So they want to change it around, change it up, and actually give it to you. But I feel like it's too late. Aquarius, come on now. It's too late for all this. This is too late. What is the Seven of Swords in reverse? Yeah, they see it now with the King of Swords. That it's like a light bulb has gone off with this person that they played themselves. And now they like, oh my gosh, I want Aquarius even more. Sir, ma'am, sis, we good. Aquarius is good. You know, once Aquarius goes ice cold, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. Like we, you know, it's not around and around we go. It's either it is or it isn't with an Aquarius. So it's either is or it isn't. So like if this person was someone that you kind of like let in, let out, let in, let out, all of that, it's only so many times. For some of you guys, it was just a couple times, and that was all you needed to know. You're not gonna keep doing this. Because I really do feel that there is some level of toxicity still brewing underneath the surface. But of course, you got to book a personal reading for me to get to the root of the matter in your unique situation. Because remember, this is a collective reading for all aquas. But there is still some significant issue going on with this person with not being at the level that you need them to be consistent. And that is the thing right there. Even though they want you, it's like, how long will that last? You know what I'm saying? How long will that last? There it is. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm tired. That's it. Two of Pentacles. Once they're in, it's almost like once they start getting deep in it and you start holding them accountable for a certain level of commitment, they start going like this, and you're like, what? We've been in this thing for months, for years, and you talking about you don't know, wrap, over. This person could be a Cancer, a Pisces, a Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be a lot of water and fire. Got Taurus, Aquarius. Y'all, Aquarius. It's really crazy work, man. Come on now. Come on. And that's why y'all need to understand when I tell you guys, when people show you who they are, believe them. Even if they're moving towards transforming their lives, you got to be honest with yourself and say they are on a transformative journey. So that transformative journey doesn't necessarily look like they change 110% of who they are. They may have only changed a fraction. And the key ingredient is, are they going to be consistent with that change? That's a hard thing to do, to be consistent. Debbie says, exactly. That's a wrap. Indeed, indeed. Before we get to our last sign of the evening, before we get to our mini reads, be sure that you guys hit that like button, show your girls some love. If you're one of those people that are really into getting mini reads tonight, we still have spots available. MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com is the website you would visit. No super chats, please. I just dropped the link into the chat for those that want to get a reading. I will also be sure to drop the list of people who have booked a reading so they know when they can expect their reading to be completed. We'll do Pisces and then we'll take a mini break and then we'll get right into the reading for the night. But I will say this, Pisces. I'm sorry. I will say this to my mini read people. that if you can't stick around, you are just fine by leaving. You will get an email that includes the video with your timestamp reading. But I do love connecting with y'all. So hang out with me if you can. It's a very important step to go ahead and book now because we will be selling out shortly. Okay. Oh, Debbie says it was exactly that. Step back and watch for the consistency, and you didn't see it, right? So Debbie says, "Yeah, thanks, Mika. You're always a pleasure. You're very welcome." So note that Aquarius. That's what you wanted to see, and I don't think this person can give that to you. They're not mature enough for that. A lot of spiritual lessons for both parties involved, of course, if that is your story. Very inconsistent person. Here we go, Pisces. Do we have any Pisces in the room? Pisces. Debbie asked, was I on the live with Auntie Karen the other day? I was. I sure was. And I'm going to be seeing Tyler Saturday, so I'm excited to meet Tyler. So yeah, yep. I do interact with others, tarot readers on YouTube, and then I even have some tarot readers that watch me, which is really really cool. But I can't wait to meet Tyler Saturday. There's another one that I really like. I have a couple actually I really like. But if I were to say the one that really inspired me more than any, as you can probably tell how I do things, it would definitely would be Tyler. Tyler was super cool. So I'm gonna be with Tyler Saturday at some point. So if you guys watch his channel, you'll probably see me there. All right, here we go. Pisces. Let's do it. Wolfman. He's not really one of my favorites, I'm gonna be honest, but I do like his style. He's just different, he's not one of my favorites, but I think he's cool. He's different. I like the fact that he stands when he reads. There's another reader that I was watching early in the back in the day who would stand while she reads. I like her energy too. Just not my style, but he's good. He's good. And I'm gonna be honest, like that's what I love about the tarot reading community. It's like everybody has their little flavor or they have their little thing. And as viewers or fans of tarot, like I am, you guys get to choose who you tune into. Everybody has their thing. Like my brand is more so like giving you the messages with details, put a little oomph on it, but also give you the guidance so you can heal. That is my signature. That is my brand. It's not just reading the cards or telling what's coming through. It's also trying to give you the guidance to get you to the space of finding healthy love and finding peace and grounded energy and understanding what are the things you miss so you can reflect and get to a better space. And then every now and then, I'll throw in a little sarcasm, and that's just the Aquarius side of me and make you guys laugh. Because sometimes you have to laugh because this stuff is very, very painful and triggering for a lot of people. So, you can't really get too serious, but I try to still keep a level of professionalism because these are people's lives, these are people's real stories. And, if you want to let people know that you're the real deal, but also still have that entertainment value, that's kind of what I bring. Um, and I think a lot of people that are my clients and my subscribers and people that are my members of the channel appreciate that about me. So, yeah. Here we go, Pisces. So, as my tarot readers out there, that really like tarot or is creating or want to do something, think about what's going to set you apart. It's never about copying someone. Kind of have your own flavor, your own thing. Um, and that's what's going to draw your people to your community. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Pisces and the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, the Five of Wands, the Queen of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Wands in the reverse, as well as the Ten of Pentacles. It's like this person can't give you what you need. And that is the problem. Like you and them keep kind of having a lot of issues because of some type of blockage in the relationship that prevents this person from manifesting a solid, committed relationship with you. What you may not know, Pisces, that's going on with this person is they have someone else. Okay. They have someone else in their energy that is holding this person back. That's why they're kind of like playing it small, playing it safe, feeling stuck, you know, because they have a very stubborn side to them. You may have even asked this person to change certain ways in their behavior so you guys can have a relationship. May even sit down and talk to them about some things that they need to do better, only to find out that it's almost like you're talking to a wall because they're very stuck in their ways. And what can you do with someone that is not taking the relationship as seriously as you may be taking it? It's like two people that are getting together that's not on the same page. And when you have two people that's not on the same page, it leads to a lot of conflict, a lot of fights, a lot of frustration. Yeah. So this person is holding back from you because they do have someone else. They do want a relationship with you under the conditions of keeping you stuck. Not because they want to build, they want to have something solid. It's because they want to keep you. It's like a possessive energy. I got to have you just in the event whenever I get ready to step my game up and give you what you need. You're in my corner. You're in my back pocket. But at the same time, I just need a little bit of I just need a little bit of time, okay, to figure it out. So they play this mind game with you. They play this mind game of manipulation, emotional blockages, options, correct. Like a lot of different things are going on with this person. More so from the standpoint of secretly playing with you, secretly trying to get into your head to buy more time. These kind of people, if I were to kind of put them in the category of the energy that I'm reading, it's kind of like these people want to progress and have a relationship with people, but at the same time, they don't want to let go of a piece of themselves that will require them to be that committed person. So for this individual, it will require them to get to the level or frequency of building with you that they don't necessarily are ready to get to. Can you tell me why am I getting that? It's like they're stuck. They're like almost got their feet in the mud and they can't move. But if they just lift their feet up and keep trying to get out of this mud, they can get out. You know, it's like they're saying, "Oh, I'm stuck." No, you're not. What is that? It's like a bunch of excuses, basically. Yeah, they want to hold on to their singlehood. So they tell you I want a relationship. I want to be with you, but then they like their lifestyle. That's what keep getting. They like their lifestyle. They like their options. They don't want to have to give up their freedom. They don't want to have to give up the things that they worked hard for themselves. But at the same time, you have so much that they don't want to lose. Losing you would be losing so much. And for them, if I can just come in, cool. If I can come in with passion, hang out, keep you wrapped up in this loop while I still have this single man or single lifestyle going on in the background, I'm good. Okay. Very selfish. That's it. It's like a very selfish energy. Correct, Debbie. It's very selfish. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. What is that? Yeah, they're not letting go of this. They're not letting go of this Queen of Wands either. This other person. But they're refusing to show up in love. Like, yeah, thank you, Debbie. Like a poly lifestyle. If I were to really explain it, you did an excellent job because that's what I'm getting. It's like they can't let it go. It's so deeply rooted in who this person is, Pisces. If this is your reading, where they just can't commit to just one. There's a lot of people here, and I ain't got time to unpack all these folks tonight. I just don't. So book you a personal reading if you want to get to the mess. But they want to have it's almost like they live a double life. If I were to put it into words, it's I have a life over here with this Queen of Wands, and then I have a separate life with Pisces. Pisces is the person that I want to also keep in my life because I do like their loving, nurturing spirit. You may have a very empathetic side or a very kind, loving, patient side with them, but then they go to this Queen of Wands for a more passionate experience or something. What is that? They have history with this Queen of Wands. What about Pisces and this Queen of Cups? Yeah, they want to kind of put you in a category of options. Y'all, I'm tired. And it's hard to put you in that as an option. This person could be married, y'all. Is this person married? It's like this person's married or they have something that's really keeping them stuck with this other person. Spirit saying Ace of Swords. I'm correct. What I'm thinking is correct. Let me take a breath, y'all, because I'm about to go off. My Aries moon side about to go in. I'm about to go in, y'all. About to go in. Knight of Wands. Okay, let me put my cards down and let me explain what's happening here. If this is your story, this is not everybody's story. So just be clear. But if you're a Pisces watching, Pisces sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, or you are a cross watcher, this person has someone else that they are married to, in a relationship with, will be home base. That is not you. Not right now, not in the energy right now. So they have someone else right now, okay? They don't want to sacrifice letting this person go to be with you. But at the same time, they feel stuck on you because they feel a magnetic or an emotional pull or drawn to you in a way that makes them feel like they can't help how they feel. They have emotion for you. So you would be the one they have the more emotional bond with, and you make them feel good. You feel like home. You feel pleasant. You feel good. This other person, in a sense, makes them kind of feel like something more passionate, and they have a lot of history with the Six of Cups. But I think this is a very toxic relationship they're in. So they could be going through a divorce or a separation, or things are spiraling with this Queen of Wands right now. So that is why they're going to reach out to you. Because what you don't know is the issue's about to hit the fan with this other person. So now here they go with you. They don't want to lose this person. I feel like they're just going to put this person on ice to make good with you, and then they will eventually go back. This feels like somebody that piggybacks between people. When I'm down with the Queen of Wands, when me and the Queen of Wands are down, I'm going to go to Pisces' house. When me and Pisces are good, we're good. When me and Pisces go bad, I'm going to go to the Queen of Wands house, like flip flop. It's like is that what that's? Little, y'all, I can't. Woo! Two of Cups and the Two of Wands. You can't make this stuff up. Two of Cups and the Two of Wands. I want a relationship with both, but how can I make this happen? Seven of Swords. God dang it, I'm good. Y'all, I'm so tired. Ooh, I'm so tired of these folks. They're not going to tell you they have someone else. So while they're reaching out to you, Pisces, they're still in a relationship with someone else. So if you're talking to this person or getting to know this person from your past or trying to rekindle things and get things off the ground, hush, hush. What they don't want you to know is they are still in cahoots with old buddy, old pal, or old girl that they've been with for a while. Let's ask that. And then I'm going to get out of this energy because it's irritating me. Why won't they let this Queen of Wands go? Tower moment. Yeah. They're married. Under the eyes of the law, God, or they have so much history spiritually, this person and them have a lot going on. So this could be an ex of theirs that they've been with for a long time, and they have this relationship that they just can't break, with the Tower to the Four of Swords to the Hierophant to the Wheel of Fortune. Underneath the Lovers, very strong soul connection, and it just feels like when they get tired of them, they run. So let me pick up these cards, and then I'm gonna get some advice from you, Pisces. I feel called to give you some advice because this is a mess. It's a lot going on. Like, what in the world? I don't even know what to tell you. Well, I know what to tell you, but y'all gonna do what you want to do anyway. So, so I'm gonna give you some spiritual advice. Spirit, what advice do you have for Pisces regarding this situation if they resonate with this reading? Page of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Queen of Cups. God dang it. Y'all saw me shuffle the deck. Didn't I say? Didn't I? Y'all, this is crazy work. I told you, you are the Queen of Cups. This person's the other person, the Queen of Wands, and your person is a gosh darn page. They want to message you, but the blockage in the blockage position is the dang on Queen of Wands. I done shuffled the deck and I'm still getting the same energy. That's crazy work. Your girl got a gift. So Spirit is warning you, like I just said. It's like I'm psychic or something. They're going to message you with a dang on breadcrumb ass offer, probably an apology of some sort, or a hey, sexy, or whatever they do. And with the dang Queen of Wands as the blockage, they're still in the picture while they trying to talk to you, the Queen of Cups, underneath the deck with no real intentions of being in a committed relationship with you, because they're waiting on who? That freaking Queen of Wands. I'm done. Sorry, Pisces, if that's your story. Run. Get your purse. Come on, Pisces, get your purse. Oh, get your purse and run. And run. Don't accept the crumbs. Don't accept the crumbs. What y'all accepting crumbs for? And first of all, if they haven't talked to you in months or years, you know this person been busy. They're a page, first of all, but they like high dangling fruit. You're a queen, that other person's a queen. So this person is freeloading off of these other people. They not bringing much to the table. Let them sit in their karma. Let them sit. Let them sit. One more for the roll, Pisces, because this is huge. Y'all need some more, guys. One more for Pisces. Yeah, they're gonna put you in a friend zone. 3 of Cups. You can't make this up, y'all. Gosh darn it. You're gonna be in a third party situation. I'm tired. That's it. I don't want no more trauma. That's it. I think all my Pisces friends are tired of the messages coming through. Yeah, they're gonna put you in a friend zone. That's what you don't see coming. All right, guys, those are the messages I think all of my beautiful souls need to hear. We are going to take a mini break. And then I promise you guys, I will be back to begin our mini reads. Yay! So that means anybody who has booked a reading with me, you will get your reading in just a few minutes once I come back. All readings will be time stamped. So we'll go in this particular order right here. So first we'll do Yvette, we'll do Joan, we'll do Christy, Debbie, O, spiritual sacred, Elle, Norma, and Chauncey. What's your name? So just to remind everybody, we are about to begin our mini reads in just a few minutes. So that's where we're headed to next. At the end of this live, everything will be time stamped. Everything will be time stamped. I got all of your questions ready. I'm just going to step and get some more coffee and then we're going to start. Okay. So thank you guys so much for your patience. Don't forget to hit the like button, show your girls some love and support, and I'll be back in just a few.
Low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Feel low, you can still go. Go, go slow, you can still go. Go, there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, go.
All right, y'all. So I just realized all this time I was doing the readings, y'all didn't tell me I didn't have my microphone. So I really hope the audio was okay on the other readings that I did earlier. Oh my goodness. I hope you guys can hear me okay on the other readings. I feel like you can, but it's okay if you didn't. I guess you'll just have to adjust your volume. My goodness. I'm like, wait a second. My microphone is way over here. Well, the good news is the people that are getting mini reads, you're going to be able to hear your reading loud and clear because I have my microphone now. And we're going to get started. Do we have Yvette in the building? Yvette, are you here? Oh no, country girl, yeah, y'all gotta tell me. Country girl said y'all couldn't hear me that well. Oh my gosh. Y'all gotta tell me something. You gotta say, hey, we can't hear you. Because I had my microphone off earlier and I came back and I put it back on. I thought I put it back on and I'm realizing like, where's my microphone to take my mic off to get some more coffee? And I realized I had my microphone off the whole time and you guys couldn't even hear me in the other readings. Y'all should have said something. Y'all got to tell me. That's why y'all here on live to get me right. Dang. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to play that back, run the video back. That was practically all the signs. So Aries, Taurus, and Gemini, maybe even Cancer. They were the only ones that really heard me very well. Well, that sucks. Yvette, are you here? Yeah. Cut your girl. You should have said something, girl. I would be like, oh, snap. That's what it is. You can't hear me because I don't have a microphone. I wasn't even looking at my audio levels or anything because I'm saying I'm like a one woman show. I tell people all the time, y'all got to kind of tell me if you can't hear me and stuff. Okay, here we go. So we're going to timestamp since she's not here and I'll do her reading anyway. So, Yvette, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for booking your mini reading. You want to know anyone coming in this year for you because you're single and you want to know. All right, let's get into it. Spirit, tell me about Yvette's love life. Is anyone coming towards Yvette this year in love and romance? Is anyone coming towards her into a romantic relationship? If they are, can you tell me a little bit about it? We have Page of Swords, Five of Wands in the reverse, and the Four of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Cups in the reverse and the Hangman in the reverse. All right. So this is someone that's going to be reaching out to you because they don't want to lose you and they want to make things right. So they're going to message you about trying to make things right with you, Yvette, because they definitely feel like they've invested a lot into this relationship and losing you would be devastating to them. What I'm noticing about them is they are a Page of Swords. So they're very much trying to see where you stand with things. And they may tell you something about they are feeling a bit disappointed that they didn't level up or come towards you correct when they had a chance. Now, you in fact may actually give this person another shot because you feel like you're not having any luck with other options. What would be the potential outcome between these two? Page of Swords, I'm sorry, King of Swords in reverse and the Four of Cups in the reverse. I don't think it's going to work out between you two because they may not tell you that they're going to go off and pursue someone else. You will put this person in a category. I noticed that as someone that can't be trusted, but you may even give them another shot. Okay, or think about it. Is there anybody new coming towards Yvette? Temperance in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Unfortunately, no. The only other options that you may have would be people that you would feel are just going to be filling a void, but this will not be your end all be all. You will not find this person this year because you're still navigating through how to have healthy boundaries with people who don't serve you. And I think what's happening is you start off that way in 2026 and then you kind of have a weak moment when this person reaches out only for it to kind of, flop. So it's a year of self-discovery for you, and when it comes to new energies, it's like you are not going to have people that you would say are going to be the type of connections you want. They're going to be people that you would say, if I were to be with them, I would be settling. So be careful with that. I think what Spirit wants you to work on with the Queen of Swords underneath the deck to the Six of Cups is having boundaries with people from your past, having standards, and also remembering what it is that you do like from your past so you can kind of hold on to those particular um, outcomes or ideas in your mind of what you want to manifest, but also not be willing to let people that are coming in to cause you pain. But it's a lot of energy about past, past, past. So the past person, something's going to happen there where you guys are going to try it again. Mark my word. And it may not happen early in this year, but later on, you may have a weak moment. So it's a good warning message for you to be clear of the past energy. All right, so that's what I have for you, Yvette. So let me know if it resonates whenever you get to watch this reading. I hope it helps give you a little bit more clarity from an honest perspective on some things that you may need to kind of really work through before you're ready for a new relationship with someone new. All right, next we have Joan. Joan, are you here? Joan, are you here? All right, Joan, we'll start your reading. Oh, you are here. Yay! I love it when you guys are here. It makes it so much fun. Okay, so let's do it. So you have two questions. We'll do your first question first, and then we'll navigate to your second question. Your first question is, hi, Mika. What supportive people, environments, or experiences are entering my life this year to help me feel more fulfilled and connected? You're a Virgo female. All right, let's do it. I like the question. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Joan M. Can you tell Joan what supportive people, environments, or experiences are entering her life to help her feel more fulfilled and connected? What are those things that's going to help her feel more fulfilled and connected and grounded and centered? We have the Knight of Cups, the Page of Swords, and the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse and the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. I think you need to kind of get out of your own way. I think you kind of are a bit of a very critical individual. You kind of criticize your own judgment, or you're very hard on yourself in a lot of ways. So it kind of makes you feel like you're not where you need to be. So what Spirit is saying is what you need to do is really just be open to the perspective of getting clarity. So this is you by you learning maybe a new creative passion or project or something that you're thinking about that you feel like is not where you want to be. And it may be something about long-term investments or success or something centered around your finances or your money. You may kind of feel like you need to figure that all out. I'm also getting something about like love life, maybe. Let me clarify and see what this Knight of Cups is. So yeah, it kind of goes back to pouring more into your own cup. Like I think you're looking for the external people, the external environments, the external experiences, when you can kind of find that within. So once you get yourself grounded and clear, I think that's going to help you because I think you're learning how to navigate through things. So I don't know if you're dealing with something with your love life or your money. Hold on a second. And then, like, even if you were to be presented with something, it's like the biggest blockage of it all is self doubt. So it's like, I think I'm going back to my original thing of don't overthink stuff, just go with it and don't be so hard on yourself. It's something about you being too hard on yourself, too critical, and it leads to a lot of confusion, especially around your love life. Too critical of others, too critical on you. Almost like a perfectionist. I don't know if you're like a perfectionist or you have a type A personality or something. So to get to the better place, that's kind of where I would start. Even when your intuition is telling you certain things, you begin to ignore it, I think, because you don't want to accept it. And I don't know if you have a lot of air sign in your natal chart, like Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, but I think you have this thing about you that also overthinks things. And that is a big blockage. So your worst enemy is yourself, not really external. It's all internal. And that's what Spirit's trying to get you to look at and see. You say, true, true. Yeah. And then once you get self-aware of that blockage, that everything can't be exactly how you want it, so relinquish control and just let stuff happen naturally, see it for what it is, and then choose if this is a good fit for me or not, then go for it. But don't sit back and just kind of harbor on that and try to fix it or try to, oh, you're Aquarius rising. Exactly. That's what I say. Like you have some air sign where you're overthinking certain stuff when it doesn't require all that. Just do your thing. So yeah, I'm on the ball. Yeah. Anything else Joan needs to know about our first question about to get to more fulfilling experiences in 2026? Yeah, just go out there and go for it. Like I think you need to kind of be open to a adventurer mentality, like just go and just explore because your energy is very much learning and becoming. You're like in a becoming energy. I'm becoming something else and I'm having a hard time navigating through that. That's because that overthinking barrier is getting in the way. And you got to relinquish that control and just say, I'm going to just show up and I'm going to either choose to accept what's coming to me or I'm going to push it back. And you have to let your intuition guide the way, not overthinking it. Okay. I hope that helps. I'm so glad that made sense. Everything that was coming through. All right. And I think it's going to help you overall. Let me be honest. What I'm saying is going to help you in a lot of areas, not just your love life, but also your finances and just in life in general. Okay. So your second question, Joan, is you have a coffee date with Joe next Saturday. Okay, Joe. I hate to use names. Let me take his name out. I'll just use an initial. All right, so you have a coffee date with Jay. Hold on. Let me take this out. All right, so you have a coffee date with Jay next Saturday. With this blossom, will this blossom into relationship long term? You're a Virgo and he is a Capricorn. And you think he just had a birthday. Okay. All right. Let's see. I love a coffee date, so you guys can just talk and get to know each other. That's the best way to start, to be honest. If I were to give the best relationship advice to a lot of people or clients, I would say coffee dates are the best way to really connect on an intimate level with someone and see if it's a good fit for you. But let's see where J stands with you. All right. Spirit, tell me about J, the new person connecting to Joan, the person she is going to be having a coffee date. He's a Capricorn. She's a Virgo. What is Jay's honest and true intentions towards Joan? What does he really want out of this relationship connection? Does he want anything long term? What does he really want? What is his true intentions? We have the Five of Cups in the reverse, Three of Cups in the reverse, and the Strength in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Swords in the reverse and the Ten of Swords. Be careful with this one, Joan. This is a very unhealed man. He's still getting over some type of devastating relationship that he experienced before he met you. It's really creating a lot of blockage in his connection with you. And for him, I'm not getting someone that's really ready for something long term right now. I'm more so getting someone that's really just kind of really just wanting company and some type of emotional support. So giving you a solid offer right now is going to be very difficult for him. You'll know this is true because when you begin to start to date him or you guys begin to, get to know each other, he's going to start eventually pulling his energy back. And that's because he hasn't decided if he wants to go back to his ex or not. He's trying his best to move on. That is the truth. But he just doesn't know. So, options. What does he want? Like, just give me like feel. Well, let's look at his feelings. What I got what he wants. What is his feelings? You said yes, Jay is 3 years divorced from a 10-year relationship. Exactly. And let me just say this. It may not he wants to go back. It's just he's having a hard time like moving on from whatever he went through. And I think the divorce took a big toll on him. And for most men, Joan, I'm going to be honest with you, most men, honestly and truly, have a very difficult time of getting over someone like if that person leaves them. Okay. It's even harsher, but it's also very hard for him to move on from this. So, how does he feel about Joan? Lovers in reverse and the Page of Swords in reverse. Well, what is this lovers in reverse? Yeah. So he's been through a lot. So he's not really open to anything serious. He's kind of just going with the flow. This feels like I feel like I just need to go with the flow with Joan right now just to kind of see how I'm feeling. It's almost like he's just experimenting with you to see if it's something he wants to take seriously. But he will lie to you and tell you he wants a relationship. He'll lie to you and tell you he wants to take action and explore things with you. But deep down, he does want a relationship. It's just he also has this unfinished business with this other cycle that he hasn't totally closed and relinquished. Now, is there a possibility this thing can grow and manifest into something amazing? Absolutely. It can change. It's still very new. It's still very fresh. He doesn't know you very well. You don't know him very well. So, of course, he's going to put you in a category of we'll just see. I would just be mindful of this because this is going to be a big factor as to why he may feel like he's not ready to commit. And all of my women clients that are in the dating phase with someone, I highly recommend you put a limit on the dating phase. You decide how long that will be. My recommendation is no more than 3 months. Within 3 months, if that man does not offer you a committed relationship, you need to walk. That would be my recommendation. And you don't tell this man that. You just show up and you look for consistency, and you look for him to be genuinely interested in you consistently. If he doesn't, and he doesn't offer you a relationship, he's basically stringing you along, and he's telling you what you want to hear and not what it really is. So hopefully that helps. I'll go on the date. I would continue to talk to him, but if I were you, I would keep my options open. That would be my advice as well. Good luck to you. All right. Christy, you're next. You're very welcome. Christy, are you here? Christy's here. All right, love. We're going to go ahead and begin your reading. So, Christy, you said you've been told by your ex, Jay, several times that you've told your ex, Jason, several times that you're not interested in getting back together. You told him several times this. He would like to sweep everything underneath the rug and start over with no accountability for how he treated me. He already had several chances, and I don't see him changing his ways. He was in and out, didn't keep his word, and I believe he kept things from me, like someone else. Plus, his moods were up and down, and at times he was downright cruel to me. He tried to call me last night, and I didn't answer. So you want to know, what is he up to now? You've tried to make it clear to him that it's over. You're so drained that you don't even want to argue with him anymore. It never does any good anyway. All right, Christy. Well, first of all, thank you for booking a reading with me, because there is a lot to unpack here. And before I even pull the cards, I really want to have a conversation with you. It's like sister to sister, sisterly love, you know? When a man shows you who they are, believe it. You said you've told him several times that you don't want him because you're not seeing the change. And he's not even taking accountability. And that's the first thing when you take someone back, ladies, which I don't recommend you take people back, but sometimes men will try to come back out of wanting to keep you around because they don't have any options, wanting to use you for the time being, or because they feel like you are somebody that's a good person, but they're just not that into you. All three reasons why a lot of people come back that are operating out of the same low vibrational energy are just wasting your time. So Jay is coming back every single time, not because he wants to build, not because he wants to change, but because it's convenient. He knows, Christy, you're that woman that no matter what he does, no matter how he acts, he can use his words to manipulate you to get you to take him back without taking accountability in his actions. And that right there, unfortunately, is the sad truth of the situation. That's why he doesn't respect you enough to change. Now, one thing that a lot of women will do is they'll stay in a relationship with a man because they believe that a man can change. And I'm starting to notice in your energy already that you're starting to see it for what it is, that he is not changing. And you got to honor your intuition that's telling you that, because that is actually correct. So with people like this, we can't really make them want to be better. We can't make them want to do the right thing. We either accept it for who they are, or we decide for ourselves, that's not a good fit for me, and I'm going to go find someone who is. So putting the boundaries in place with anybody, friends, family, romantic entry, is top priority, because how you allow people to treat you is how they're going to treat you. It's behavior intervention. So if you keep letting him come back into your life without the accountability, you keep allowing him to disrespect you, going behind your back, and even becoming moody and arguing with you or whatever, cruel you say, then he's going to continue to do that because you're not putting a consequence in place for his behavior. So why should I change? It's like a toddler that, does something bad and you say, okay, I'm going to take your phone, not your phone. I'm going to take your, let's take tablet from you. And then they cry and cry and cry. And then you start getting that emotional, oh my gosh, I feel so sorry for the baby. And I give them the tablet back. You just told that toddler indirectly, it's okay for you to do whatever it is you just did. And there's no real consequence. So unfortunately, people like this, you have to go no contact to let them know that what you did to me is not appropriate, is not okay. And because of that, the consequence is you lose me. Until you can prove without a shadow of a doubt that you have transformed 110% and I can trust you. If you can't trust that person and they can't consistently show up and change, it shouldn't be a third time. It shouldn't be a third time. It should only be one time and possibly a second time after they show proof that they went to the therapy, that they went to the treatment, that they, have changed their life. You got to see it first before you let them. You got to earn. They got to earn you back. But a lot of times what happens with these people is they do enough, like you say in your comment, well, they'll love bomb you and then their true colors show out. So let's see. What is he up to now? That's your question. What is he up to now? We'll do an energy check-in. Hey, Gwen. Gwen says, I'm late, but Miss Mika, you be dropping gems. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You said, I had to leave because he wasn't changing. I pulled back. He has a huge ego and he won't tell me the truth. Of course not. Of course not. So let's see. What is the current energy surrounding? What is the current energy surrounding Christy and her person? All right. So we have the Strength in the reverse, the Six of Wands, and the Page of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Pentacles and the High Priestess. And then we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. So it's really taking a toll on this person's ego, Christy J, that you're not giving them attention. They like a lot of attention from people. And so they're going to kind of like sit back and hope that you're going to show up and give them, some type of smoke signal that you care. They're looking you as someone who is a high priestess. You know a lot more than they want you to know. Tell me about this strength in the reverse. So the reason why this person is also operating in this energy is because they're very codependent on others. This is a man that just can't stand on his own. And so he will always be in this Page of Wands energy. And with all this fire here, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a lot of fire in his chart, Aries, Leo, Sag, or you do. But either way, like, this is not a relationship built on a solid foundation. There's always drama with him because he likes to just kind of go with the flow and get the attention and have a little fun and not take things seriously. With the Six of Wands, that's the blockage. And you're stressed out about all the attention he gets from other people, but he puts himself in those predicaments. And so when you're around someone like this, what that means is you always have to look over your shoulder. And that is a sense of not really feeling like you can trust your partner. And if you can't trust your partner, then that means truly that you guys can't be together. You got to have trust. If the trust isn't there, then the relationship's already destroyed. So this is a very this is a man that lacks a lot of confidence, and he will in fact go between you and this other third party when he doesn't feel like he's not getting his ego, or he's not feeling confident about himself. He'll go between you and somebody else, okay? I got a Queen of Cups in reverse, which is, I don't know if that's you or him. I mean, you or this third party, and then I have a Queen of Wands. That's two different people. I believe, country girl, you're that Queen of Cups in the reverse. He feels like you're very codependent on him. Even though you're silent, you tend to have this very codependent energy on his energy. Can't let him go. So he wants to know, like, are you gone for good with the Page of Swords? That's why he's testing you and coming back. That's what's going on. Are you gone for good, or can I come back in? With the Five of Wands to the King of Swords, he knows you're upset at him, and that's kind of like stressing him out. But that's why he's like, I want to know, is she gone for good? He also may have been the root of the issues. But yeah, you're acting like you don't want him. And he would say you're acting very selfish. Go about your business. I don't even need to pull cards. Go about your business with this. This is somebody wasting your time. You're wasting valuable years, and time is something you can't get back, beloved, on somebody who is just wasting your time, draining you, stressing you, you know, um, not making space to add value to your life. And with a relationship, you always want to look at it as, I'm good on my own, but being with this person brings something to me. And I'm not talking about lust, I'm talking about value, especially as a man. What can a man provide? Because a man's role is to provide, protect. And he doesn't make you feel safe emotionally, mentally, or spiritually. So that's already a big red flag right there. So yeah, I'm glad you're leaving. That's good. Yeah, he's a joke. So yeah, you did right. If you needed that comfort, you definitely did right, girl. All right. Good luck to you. We got Debbie next. For those just now coming to the live, we're doing mini reads at this time to those beautiful souls that have booked mini readings with me tonight. If you're interested in booking a mini read, I will take maybe one or two more clients to add to the list, but that's about it. So Debbie O, if you're still here, we're going to do your reading next. Jennifer says, Mika, I wish I had someone like you in my family that thought about me like that. Now I know on the hard way. Well, you know what? Lessons, you know what I'm saying? It's all spiritual. You learn, and that's how you grow. You learn, so that's how you grow. Debbie's here. Yay. All right, Debbie, I'm excited to do this for you. Let's see what we got. You want just a general love reading? Let's do it, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Debbie. Debbie O. What is the current energies surrounding Debbie's love life? What are the messages that Debbie needs to know in general about her love life right now in this moment? What does she need to know? Debbie says she's excited. I'm excited too. We have the Strength card, Judgment in the reverse, and the Hierophant. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups in the reverse and the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. You know, you have to really work on healing your heart chakra on your own to make space for love again. There's a lot of self-doubt about your past judgment calls. You kind of a bit harsh on yourself saying, you know, why did I choose that past person? Like, am I dumb? Did I miss something? Like, what the heck? You know, you're a bit harsh on yourself, Debbie. And Spirit is saying, no, it was all divinely orchestrated to happen that way. It's not a bad thing. It was just a slight misstep. So now in this season, to attract love, Spirit is saying, keep fighting on aligning with what you want. Be clear about that. So if you haven't done this, what I recommend, Debbie, is for you to make a list. You're laughing because you know I'm telling the truth. Make a list. Write down all the things about your past partner. The good, the bad, and the ugly. You can write it out. And you can play some light meditative music, dim the lights, have a glass of wine, what have you. Or you can just, you know, do it cold turkey, just real quick. Either way, as detailed as possible is best. How they look, how they act, how they treated you. And then I want you to make a note next to all the things that you identify as positive about that person. And I want you to take all that and put that on your Mr. Wonderful list. Okay, so you're going to create a second page that has Mr. Wonderful, and you're going to add all the good things about your past partner to Mr. Wonderful. And then from there, I want you to add even more traits or qualities that you would say is who you are and what you want in a partner, is aligned to your values, your standards. So you can be clear about it. Okay, so you can be clear about it to manifest it. But you're going to need to spend a little bit of time alone to do stuff like this, because right now you're not tapping into your full potential because your heart chakra is blocked. You're very scared and terrified of your own self. All right. Tell me about the strength energy for Miss Debbie. Justice and the Chariot in reverse. So yeah, it would be fair to you to revisit what went wrong so you can get to what you want to get to the right. Yeah. You will find love, but you being withdrawn and in hermit mode is actually limiting your potential. So you need to get out of hermit mode and stop reminiscing so much on the past and bringing up to the surface so much fear. because I think there's moments where you kind of feel like getting out of your shell and stepping out, but then you hold your own self back. So it's doing a lot of that manifesting without the actual groundwork of putting yourself out there will do you a disservice. So not only do you need to do the manifesting part, and I'm glad you are doing that, you also need to, what Spirit is saying is really, put it into practice. Go out there, go to events, go and do stuff, and have fun. Don't overthink it. Just have fun, meet people. Yeah. Leave everything behind. And that's the main thing in your energy right now is working on leaving it all behind and create Debbie 2.0. Now, to create Debbie 2.0, I recommend focusing on your looks. What can you do to be more appealing and attractive to align to that partner that you're trying to manifest? What are the things in your own personal life that you can work on financially to get to the level that you want to? If you're already there, great. And then lastly, your heart chakra. How can you begin to trust again? Well, you just have to. You can't really harvest that energy of fear. You've got to relinquish it and be holding on to hope. So good luck to you. I hope that helps. Get out of your shell, get out of your comfort zone. Don't move in fear, move in faith. You got it. Yeah, doing different meditations will be great, but don't just sit there, go. Like, I need you to get up and go. So you're doing all the spiritual, stuff, and that's cool, but you can only be in that for a very small season. And then you have to next get the look. Get the I'm a single woman ready to mingle look. I got to get the mentality and all that right, and then I have to go. That's what Spirit is saying, so you can attract it. Baby steps for you. All right. But it's going to come. It's just going to take a little bit of time because you got to get your confidence up. That's all. Yay! You went back to the gym. That's awesome. So yeah, things like that. And that too will boost your confidence because I'm also feeling like you're critical about your appearance. You may not feel as confident. So whatever you feel like is going to get you out there and you can move in confidence with yourself. If you're not there, it's okay. You just need to get there. And a lot of times for women, it's how we see ourselves. Do we feel good about the skin we're in? And being a former, I still consider myself a plus size woman. I used to be much bigger. I used to be 80 more pounds than this. I look at myself as someone that wasn't satisfied with my weight. So I'm doing my due diligence to work on that and improve on that. And the more and more I lose weight, when I lost that 80 pounds, girl, I really start feeling myself. You couldn't tell me nothing, but I still see flaws in my appearance that I'm not totally happy with. So with that, it affects your psychology and takes a toll in when you go on dates and how you feel like you're being perceived. And that's what your energy is basically saying. Like you have some things about yourself you're overcritical about that's blocking you from getting out there. That's the last step. Is just go for it. And you'll be surprised as much as you feel like you are not attractive, a lot of men will be very attracted to you. Especially being a girl of the South, they like a little meat on their bones. They like a woman that got a little, got a little cushion for the pushing. I'm not gonna hold you. They do. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. You just have to be confident and you can't come off as timid because men can sense that. They can sense the insecurity and the fear. You got to walk in like you're owning the space, owning the room, and feeling good about yourself. Even if you don't, you still need to give off that aura and that presence and that confidence and that feminine energy. So that way people that you want to attract can say, wow, she looked good because she's confident. You've seen the Lizzos and the other women who are plus size. They just give off this aura of, I don't give a damn what people say. I'm looking good. Like that's what you need to get to, but with clothes on. Because them folks be running out, man. I be like, why are you walking around like that? All right, Debbie. Much love. Thank you so much for your support of the channel always. Oh, the freaking married man. Oh, yeah. They're always going to try it, man. They get on my nerves. I, you know, That's a whole nother live conversation because, baby, go on talk to your wife. Try to talk to me. Okay, guys. We're going to keep this train rolling. Thank you guys so much for coming to this live. We have Spiritual Sacred Elle next. And she's here. Yay. If you're just now coming to the live, we are doing mini reads live with your girl. So after this live ends, I will have all the signs timestamp unless you want to rewind the tape. You'll see on the top right-hand corner, your right-hand corner, my left, there is a little logo up there that's going to show you which sign we're on. So if you want to rewind the tape, you should be able to see that. You know, Debbie, a powerful, strong woman is not intimidating. It's just you give off a lot of masculine energy, and it's not intimidating. It's just too masculine. So you're going to need to soften your aura and come across more feminine and be open to receive. And even though you're successful in your personal life in the workspace of like leading in the workplace, you have this natural leadership quality about you. When you get involved in relationships, you cannot take care of a man. You need a man to take care of you. So you have to show off, you have to show up and show off a feminine side of yourself more than masculine. So it's not intimidating because men are not intimidated by women. It's just they don't want to have to compete with a woman. So if they feel like a woman is trying to up them or be more of the man in the relationship, then you're already losing. And that's something that a lot of successful women have to get to. They got to get to being more feminine if they want to keep a masculine man, because it can't be two masculines in a relationship. That's what people miss. Yeah, Jennifer, you're going to have to check it out. Check out the Libra read for sure. All right, Spiritual Sacred Elle. I'm excited. I love to read for tarot readers. Let's see what we got, girl. You want a love read on you? Hold up. We got to take names out. I hate putting names out there, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, there we go. So, all right. So, Spiritual Sacred Elle, you want a love read on you and Kay. What actions will he take towards you and when? You say, thank you. You're a new subscriber. I appreciate you, girl, for booking with me, being new here. I'm excited too. Let's see. What's up with Kay? What he got going on, girl? Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Kay and Spiritual Sacred Elle. What is the current energies surrounding Kay when it comes to what his next actions will be towards her? What is his real and honest, true desires of his next actions towards Kay? What is he planning to do? All right, here we go. Six of Wands in the reverse. Death in the reverse. High Priestess in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the World and the Nine of Wands in the reverse. He's given up on this. Yeah, he's given up on this. He doesn't have enough balls to come forward. And it has a lot to do with the fact that He's just not that into you. He wants to really kind of focus more so on his career, his stability, his own personal goals. And if he does come back, he doesn't want anything serious. It will be forced. You said I decided that we needed to take a break after 2 months of dating so he could figure out what he wanted to commit or not. We were great and there wasn't anything bad happen. We were great. Okay. Just did okay. Well, that's not great, baby. A situationship is not great, love. That's not commitment. He don't want a relationship. Hear me. He don't want a relationship. He don't want you. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just going to be honest. All right. So you're new to my channel. So let me tell you about men, because men operate different than women. Women are made to love. Women are natural nurturers by nature. We come out of the womb holding little, babies and Barbies and dressing it up and taking care of things. Men don't move like that. Men operate out of, especially depending on his age, they operate out of making money. And they make money in order to find the girl that they want to impress, that they're really into. So, with the high priestess in reverse, this is him saying secretly he wants to end this relationship. He's not telling you that. And a lot of men will do that. They'll keep you strung along in a situationship without commitment. If you've been with this man for more than 3 months and he's not consistently calling you, taking you on dates, courting you, really trying to build with you, he's not taking you seriously. Guarantee or your money back. A man that's serious about you, you're going to be tired of them. They're going to be hitting you up. They're going to be trying to take you on dates. They're going to be kind of courting you. They're going to be wanting to get you gifts. They're going to hurry up and snatch you off of the market to make them theirs. And then, okay, you were doing all that, but his energy is saying he's not into you. I see it right here. I'm not interested in the Empress. 4 of Cups and the Empress underneath the deck. Now, you may not believe that, but a lot of men will keep you in it. Now, let me just tell you, you can test this theory, but come back and hear me. Because if you go back to this person, well, first of all, let me tell you this. Let me backtrack because I'm running. Listen, he would never let you go and be single. A real man that wants you will never have a break. There's no such thing as a break when a man wants you. They'll say, no, let's get in a committed relationship. And you just said in the live, you gave him a break to decide what he wants. Because you know he don't know if he want you. It's right here. He don't want you. You said you don't want a situationship, and that is what he is creating. But a man will play a role for several months, upwards of a year, wearing a mask, of playing house, and then their mask will drop and they will show you who they really are. Up front, in your face, or behind your back. They're doing stuff behind your back and you find out about it. So What I would do, let's get some advice because I just want you to see what I'm saying. Like 2 months, 3 months, I say no more than 3 months. Really, a man within a month, they're going to say, I want to be committed to you. But if you really run that relationship back and be honest with yourself, was he doing all of that stuff because you told him to do it, or did he just do it because? Were you the one that wanted it and you were trying to tell him, hey, we need to go on a date? Hey, are you reaching out more than him? Are you like, what were you doing? That's the part you got to look at. And that's you in your masculine versus him courting you in his masculine. And men will run and repel from women like that because they're just not into that. Okay. All right. So let's see. What is the advice? And I'm going to just tell you this. I'll give you some golden nuggets now. You're confused because he don't. Okay, I'm be quiet. Temperance in reverse, 6 of Cups in the reverse, and the 3 of Cups in the reverse. You're not liking the fact that even if you're with this person, you feel unsettled energy. And it's not because you didn't choose to pull away from him just because everything's perfect. You're pulling away from him because you know you're being strung along. And I'm confirming you're right. He's putting you in a situationship and he's playing a role. And what a lot of women miss is when you tell a man up front what you want and what you need and you're telling them to what to do, they're going to play a role. Only time will tell. The narcissist, the role player, the person that's in your life that's around for a fun time, not a long time, versus the real man, the one that wants to be with you and serious about you, they all look the same within the first few months, love. Beloved, they all look the same. They look the same. They look the same until they get you right where they want you and then they drop their guard. And it's called love bombing. They do it all the time. Men operate like this. So when a man is really serious about you, what's going to happen is they're not going to even give that space and time to separate. They're going to stay in it. They're going to be like, oh no, we're not breaking up. Listen, we going to, no. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to do that. So I think the problem is he doesn't know what he wants to do with the 2 of Wands and the 8 of Wands. He's not happy in the relationship. Um, he's really a Knight of Wands. So a Knight of Wands, if you know tarot, it would be someone that's a really fun. They're exciting. They're the life of the party. They're a lot of fun. They move with a lot of passion and excitement and a lot of charm. And it seems like Mr. Wonderful has arrived. But when you start getting serious and you start saying, hey, are we going to settle down? Are we going to get in a relationship? Or you say, hey, are we going to get married? They can't deliver on that. They can't deliver on it. They're going to back it on up. They're going to be like, I need more time. I need, and then they run off out of fear. So yeah, with the 7 of Swords, like he's deceiving you. Um, I want to get a couple of more questions for you because I want you to see the bigger picture here. Hold on a second. Somebody asked about how they can get a reading. I think that's Jennifer. Sure, girl, you can get a reading. Let me put the link back in the chat for you. I'm taking a couple of more, by the way, if anybody else wants a reading before I close the live. So Jennifer, that's what you do. Click on the link and check out on my website, and I'll add your name to the list. All right. So let me see about his feelings for you. Maybe that'll help. Spirit, tell me a little bit about spiritual sacred tarot's person. Hey, how does he honestly and truly feel about spiritual sacred? What is his true and honest feelings for her? Six of Wands, still a lot of fire. Ace of Swords, and the Nine of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Cups and the Three of Wands. So we have the Five of Cups, Three of Wands, and the Devil in the reverse. So as you know, Six of Wands speaks about attention. Okay. So he wants to, of course, have, the attention from you, the communication from you. But with the Nine of Swords in reverse, this is someone that is not being upfront and honest with you. Nine of Swords in reverse is like some deep-seated fears, some secrets. Uh, who is this Queen of Swords? Queen of Swords, King of Swords in the reverse. Who is this Queen of Swords in the reverse? Two of Cups in the reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse. He got somebody else. I feel like you're the Queen of Swords in reverse. And with this Two of Cups in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse, and Knight of Swords in reverse, he may be having like a breakup of some sort from a Queen of Wands. His energy seems like very much like a person that doesn't really commit. He's not the commitment type. So he's going to give this Queen of Wands an apology with the Hangman here to the Page of Cups. What about this Queen of Swords? Yeah, it's like he Seven of Pentacles, Star in the reverse. Yeah, he doesn't want to build with you. That's what I'm keep saying. Yeah. But he wouldn't mind like having sexual encounters with you, Page of Wands. It's for him, it's attention and sexual for you. The real emotion is this Queen of Wands for some reason. So what is he going to decide ultimately here to go with? Hierophant in reverse and the Strength in reverse. What is his Hierophant in reverse? Six of Cups, his past person. Yeah, he's going to choose to probably go to his past person. Now, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a reading. I can see you have fallen for somebody that you don't even know. 2 months, beloved, is nothing. 2 months, they're still a stranger. So my advice to you, spiritually sacred tarot, is for you to be honest with yourself. Now, you mentioned you don't want to go back to him. That's fine. That's your prerogative. But I will say this: never get emotionally wrapped up and invested in a man you don't know. I think what happened here was you were holding on to the idea that this person was who they said they were, and you don't know that behind the scenes, you were actually just a rebound until this other person and him worked it out. I don't know if he's mentioned some other opportunity that he had before you that flopped, and he kind of ran to you for attention because the feelings are attention. He went to you for attention. He was alone, and a lot of men cannot be alone, especially a low vibrating man like him. You were ready for love, I'm sure. He wasn't ready for that, and that is the blockage. It's because He was looking for just a fun time, not a long time. If he had to tell you everything he knew you wanted to hear, that's what he did, because he knew that's what you wanted to hear, to keep himself around. So be careful with this one. Um, I think your intuition told you all this. You were hoping it wasn't going to go this direction, but I think you would agree that there are people out there who play roles, and they're so good at playing a role because they know what it is. They know the role to play based on what you tell them. And one thing I teach a lot of clients, never disclose a lot of information to new people early on. You save a lot of the things about what you're actually really looking for and what you want later on down the line. Don't disclose so much early, because if they are in fact a toxic individual, a narcissist, or what have you, they're going to play that role in order to get what they want, whatever that thing is that they want. And I think for him, he just wanted some attention and some love. So he played the role of playing this boyfriend thing without giving you that offer. Okay. Hang in there, girl. It's rough out here. I'm gonna be honest, it's rough out here. These fools out here running amok, man. They're running amok. And they getting on my nerves too, girl. All right. So to the people that booked a reading, Jennifer and Alecia, thank you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and add you guys to the list. And for those that are interested in booking a reading, I may do one more. I can do one more after those. So next we have Norma. You're welcome. It sucks though, man, because like I've been in predicaments spiritually, spiritual sacred tarot. I've been in situations myself with people that I've had to learn that spiritual lesson, because we're like, especially women, we're built to love, but you have to learn, like, especially if you're like a very empathic and loving person, to just kind of like hold that space back. Like, don't give them that special part of you until you know for sure you're locked in and they're locked in, and that takes time. It's not something overnight, especially for a man. A man doesn't fall in love overnight. It takes a man upwards of a year or more to begin to fall in love, and sometimes even longer, depending on the type of trauma that they have. Women fall in love a lot quicker than men do. All right. Norma's here. Woohoo. All right, Norma. Just give me 1 second, love. I'm going to email my people that just booked readings, send them a copy of this video, and then we'll start your reading. All right, Norma, let's get started. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get all my questions lined up. All right, Tammy. I got you, girl. I'm going to add you as well. And Tammy, you'll be the last one of the night. I'm going to go ahead and close the questions. Y'all bear with me. So we will close it on out with those last couple. We're officially going to be sold out. Thank you to those who have booked tonight. I'm going to update the list real quick for you guys. Okay. So this is the list of all the people. We're not going to accept any more readings. That's the updated list right there. Okay. Jennifer said you never booked on YouTube, but you love your honesty, you're straight. Your comments sometimes hard, but we all need to grow. Exactly. And that's what this channel is about, Jennifer. And I'm so glad you're open-minded to understand the mission that I have here is all about growth, right? This is spiritual guidance. It's going to be raw, it's going to be real, but it's like therapy. This channel is like a therapeutic spiritual journey into looking at self and saying, self, I need to get to a better space. So that's kind of what we do here. So thank you for recognizing that and letting me be the first person you get a reading from. You're going to enjoy it. I guarantee it. You're going to enjoy it. All right. I messed up the list. Hold on, y'all. We already did those people earlier. So it's going to be not them. It's going to be Norma. Norma, you're next. I'm sorry, love. Thank you, Norma, for your patience. Okay, Norma, let's do this. Norma wants to know, what is the future for O, who was born on February 18th, and yourself? A, who was born March 31st. I told him we need to look into our future. He is loving when we are together, but nothing solid. I need guidance to either stay or move on. I want to have a good partner after my fiance passed away 4 years ago due to COVID. Well, first off, I want to just let you know that I'm glad you booked a reading, because these type of relationship dynamics can indeed, in fact, be very, very confusing, especially when you're a part of someone that is feeling like they don't know if they want to commit to you or not. And you were vocal. You told this person, oh, what it is. You need to know, are we going to build a future? If you want one, let's commit. Let's go. Here's the deal. Men are not complicated. And women, it's hard for us to wrap our mind around it because we don't operate in this way. But men are not complicated. They either want you or they don't. But here is the caveat. A man can never be alone. Think about it for just a second. Think about boys that stay all up under their mama. Single men that value a woman in their life like their mother or a motherly figure. A man needs the loving, nurturing support of a woman. You will rarely find a man all alone without any woman energy in their space, whether it be their mother, their sister, or another woman. So what does that mean? That means if a man benefits from having you be in their life, they will string you along and keep you in their life until they find the woman they really want to settle down with. That's if it's an unhealed man, an insecure man, or a man that's just like, hey, she's letting me stay, so I'll stay. So, Norma, before we pull cards to answer your question, you've let this man know what you want, but he's not honoring what you need. And in that alone, you have a decision to make. You've communicated it, you made it very clear, and he's not hearing it. Also, when you're talking about a love situation, everybody doesn't define love the same way. Some men are totally okay with never getting married, but you'll find more women do want to get married, do want to build a family. A lot of men these days, just in general, are not operating in that because we're stepping away from core values and people are getting into non-conventional situationships and relationships. But this is where we go wrong as women. If a man doesn't commit to you, they're lacking accountability. If a man doesn't commit to you, they still in their mind feel like they're free to do whatever. I'm not committed to you, so I'm still a single man. I'm not married to you, so I don't owe you nothing if we're not together. So, as women, if you really want somebody to be loyal to you, you have to honor yourself and you have to be willing to walk if they don't give you what you need. And that's just about finding your match, you know. As hard as it may be to hear, is the truth. Men are not complicated. And if you pay close attention to what they say and what they do, they're going to tell you exactly what they want out of this connection. Okay, so here we go, Norma. So, Spirit, tell me about Norma and O's relationship. What is going to be the future between Norma and O? We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Like I said, we have the Ten of Cups and the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles and the Six of Wands in the reverse. He doesn't want to commit because he doesn't feel like he's confident enough in his energy to make peace with you. Tell me a little bit about why the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. You may not want to hear this, but I really feel like what you're dealing with is someone who is honestly and truly harvesting a lot of energy from the past. And I don't know what kind of history you guys have, but it's like some way you communicate with him or you interact with him. You know, he may have said things to you like, can you let that go? Or can we just move on from that? Or I don't want to talk about that. Or like, can we just like, you know, keep going? You know, he may talk about something that you're saying to him that really kind of makes him feel like I can't commit to her. Can you tell me specifically, like, what is this Six of Cups in reverse? Yeah, he feels very, very much like this is an unstable relationship and it would not be in his benefit to commit to it. That's how he feels. And with the Judgment in the reverse of the Two of Cups, he feels like it would not be a good idea to be in a committed relationship. I didn't say he didn't talk to you. Okay. I was telling you that there's a history here of things you're saying to him that's turning him off. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's things you're saying to him or doing that's a turn off for him. That's not what he likes to hear. And there's a history of this that takes a toll on him not feeling confident to go beyond a certain level with you. Not to say you're a bad person, not to say that you guys can't get along. He internally has this idea of what he's looking for in a wife, what he's looking for in a partner. And you are saying or doing things that he doesn't feel good about. So from there, the point is I'm stopping right here with her because I don't think Norma and I would be a good fit. But I'll stay in it for convenience, but I know I don't want to invest in this. I don't want to, you know, this would be a bad opportunity. This is not what I want. You want the happily ever after with the 10 of cups, but you're also very guarded as well because you know like something's wrong. But I would feel like in your energy, you're almost really forcing yourself to stay in it too, because you're not really totally sold on this as well. You have good times. You feel like you are, you know, having a you know, good moments and you're harvesting the energy of holding on to the good moments. But then there's still this part of you that's very guarded and blocked off. And what you're doing is you're saying, okay, I'm not going to look at that. I'm just going to keep fighting for it. When you know this ain't your husband either. And you say yes. That's what I'm talking about. So we're talking about two people who are unequally yoked, that's both in it, but not really feeling each other at the end of the day for something super serious. And that's where you have to honor yourself and say, I can't be with this person because I have history. I have to be with the person I know is a good fit for me. That's the conversation you have to have with yourself, not with him, with yourself. And say, if I were to be totally honest with myself, I would say I'm fighting a losing battle because I'm not totally happy with what I'm receiving here. You don't want to end it, but you're definitely feeling like it's going down that path. And that would be absolutely correct. It's going down a dark path because both of you guys are not in it for the long haul right now. So what I recommend for you to do, Nora, is really step back and make a list. This is going to be a helpful, transformative exercise. I want you to make a list of all the good, bad, and ugly surrounding your person and ask yourself, is the good outweighing the bad of what I need? Is he really husband material? Be honest with yourself. Don't sugarcoat this mess. Be real. Be raw. Is this really what I want without changing him? Don't try to put stuff like I'm a change. No, him today. Is this what I want? If that's it, then that's it. And that's what I would get to. Because I think you both are on the same page without talking about it. And a man will keep you in it, even though they don't want you. This is what women got to understand. They'll keep you in it, even if they don't want you, out of convenience. Y'all have history together. Y'all been together for a while. And if you stay in this, you know for a shadow of a doubt, it's not going to end well for you. So I wouldn't put myself in a predicament where you hurt yourself. I agree. I agree with you. You say, yeah, I don't really think he can be a husband. I agree. He doesn't want to be one. Not for you. So I agree. I'm not trying to be rude or mean. I'm being real. And with that, you got a decision to make. Because there is a man who wants you. He is non-committal. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. Yes. It's right here. First card. I don't want to commit. And it is a insecurity issue. It is a um lack of confidence issue, but really he's triggered by you because you are encompassing a lot of requirements and expectations that he can't fulfill. And that will be forcing a man to be something he's not. And no matter how kind he is, he's not feeling it, and that's okay. So you have to ask yourself, what are you willing to compromise? Do you want to sacrifice being with someone who doesn't want to fully commit to you and eventually break your heart because he's not feeling you like that? Or do you want to move on to someone who does? That's what you have to really think about. Okay. That's what I have for you, love. Thank you for your openness to the message. Because sometimes folks be closed off and be trying to go back and forth with me, and I ain't got time for that. I just give them the energy. I just give them the energy. To the person that asked about readings, we have closed mini reads for the evening, but you can always book a personal reading with me at MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Thank you so much for inquiring. Chauncey, you're next. Chauncey, are you here? All right, Chauncey, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. All right, Chauncey. So thank you so much for booking a reading with me, booking 2 questions. We'll have both questions separately timestamped for you to check it out. I see you're here. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. You came right in time. Let's start. First question you have is love. What's next? Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Chauncey's love life. Let me reshuffle. Hold on, Chauncey. Let me reshuffle. All right. Spirit, tell me about Chauncey's love life. What is coming up next in Chauncey's love life? We have the Six of Cups, King of Swords, Eight of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse and the Knight of Wands. Somebody is taking a while to come towards you. Um, Someone you have history with the Six of Cups, a lot of history with. So this is definitely feels like somebody that you are very familiar with. But that's what's next. They're coming forward, but they just took a while to get there. They're coming forward because they want to work on this relationship with you. In the past, it's interesting because they were kind of easily giving up, but now they want to come forward. Not to build a life with you or anything, but more so to make peace with you and think about where they're going to go from there. So it feels like someone just wants to kind of like get back into your life, make sure you don't go anywhere. With the Page of Wands in the reverse to the Nine of Swords in reverse, yeah, they don't have a sense of direction. I feel like the way this person is honestly moving, Chauncey, and their energy is still trying to figure things out, but they don't want to let you go because why? Why doesn't this person want to let you go? And then we'll see if there's anybody else. Because they realize no one else is giving them as much as you were giving to them. And they kind of regret not giving to you in the past. But I feel like they're still not giving to you like now. Like what is this? Four wands. Yeah, they're just very codependent. This person is a user. They need help. I don't feel like this person has much to give you. Like they're just like you said, a time waster. They're just going to waste your time. And the only reason I feel like they're coming back is to harness your energy and harness your resources and what you can offer. All right, I'm gonna pick up these cards to see if there's anyone else. But right now, it just looks like that person, you know who they are, the time waster, is gonna be coming back, trying to win you back. Run. I think you know to run, Chauncey. Run. If you haven't heard from them, they definitely are coming back. Okay. All right, let's see if there's anybody new. Let me ask Spirit that. Is there anybody new coming towards Chauncey in love? We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. And the Four of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Chariot as well as the Five of Wands. So I feel like right now, it feels like to me, You're just focusing on yourself, your goals, and you just may honestly just not really be interested in the opportunities that's coming towards you. Really, to be honest with you, I don't even think you're dating right now. I feel like you're still healing from this past person that did you in, that's trying to come back. It still feels kind of still in your energy, like you're not totally over it. So you're trying your best to kind of like just get to a place of wanting to date again. I don't even feel like you're just out there trying to date. Yeah, it is a blockage. And the blockage really has a lot to do with personal transformation, with building your confidence. You just have to get a little bit more self aware of what it is you want and what it is you need, and just go for what it is you want to get. Yeah, because I feel like with the Six of Wands to the King of Cups, you're going to get a lot of people that want to get your attention, but you have to first like put yourself out there and make yourself come up and show up as this single woman that really wants to um, attract love, or man. I can't see if you're a guy or girl. I'm sorry. Single man. I'm sorry, Rich. Single man. There we go. I can see your picture. I think that's you. So you need to exude a lot more confidence in yourself to go towards what you want. A lot of confidence issues here. And that's your blockage. So what I would do is pour into yourself a little bit more by simply doing things to boost your self-esteem. Maybe, get a new, you're a guy, I know. I saw your picture. I looked at your profile. I was like, oh, my bad. I was like, I don't know. Chauncey can be a girl or a guy. So I was like, let me see. Okay. Chauncey is a guy. So sorry about that, Chauncey. But yeah, you need to do things that's going to boost your self-esteem and your confidence, because you are actually, I'm looking at your picture. You're not a bad looking guy. You're just a guy that has your heart broken a little bit, and you just need a moment to just kind of, feel better about yourself. Yeah, you're secretly unbalanced and not doing too well. You can find yourself drinking and partying more, doing some things that are just not really going to help you. Um, in the long run, I think the focus and the blockage has to be with building that self esteem. That's what I keep getting. Yeah. With the magician in reverse, you're not tapping into your full potential, basically, what I'm saying. And it has a lot to do with you wanting to control how things go, but you can't control love. Love, it either is or isn't. You just have to make yourself available to it. And the best way you can attract the right type of lady is to be a confident man and go for what you want and show them that you're interested and that you want to build and that you're serious and all these things. But if you're walking around not so confident, I'm noticing your energy is coming across more leaning into feminine. So it's almost like you're sitting back kind of waiting on the woman to show. You got to go out there and get it. You got to be in your masculine to get a feminine woman that's going to love. And I'm gonna be honest, as a guy, it can be a bit hard because you got to do the groundwork to, court the woman and show you're into them. But yeah, it looks like right now you're just not interested in putting yourself out there. But I think if you build your confidence, you will eventually get there. But yeah, be careful. Be careful with that last person. And also be careful with moving too quickly into the dating scene, because if you move too fast when you're not totally ready, you can attract another karmic. All right. I hope that helps. A lot of fire. You can be a fire or a water sign. Aries, Leo, Sag, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Or you can have that predominantly in your chart. You move with a lot of passion and love and all that. So like you are very kind of sensitive when people hurt you. That's probably what it was. When this person hurt you or disappointed you, it brought you like at an all-time low. So you got to pick yourself up and just keep going. You got this. You got this. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. We all go through, difficult times, but you'll get through it. It does help. Yay! You are a good looking guy though. You're not ugly. You're not ugly, so it's not like you can't get somebody else. But you have to believe it. You got to have a little, you got to have a little swag with it. Okay, here we go, Chauncey. Number 2. What's the outcome of the X in your energy? No contact for 8 months. Okay, I didn't even notice that. I was already picking up on the X. So let's do that. Let's look at that more specifically. Oh, okay. So you have Pisces and air. I'm so good. Ah! And fire. I said fire and water. So you are a Pisces sun and an Aries Jupiter and Gemini moon. Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome. I like it when that happens. Here we go. Let's look at this X of yours. Spirit, can you tell me a little bit about Chauncey's X that he's been in no contact with for 8 months? What is the potential outcome between Chauncey and this ex of his? If they were to reconcile or stay no contact, what would be the potential outcomes? Oh, Chauncey says, facts, you're gifted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse, the Sun, the King of Swords in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse and the King of Wands in the reverse. Okay. Lack of trust. That's going to be the issue. Um, there's a big trust issue here going on. And I'm also getting huge avoidant attachment going on versus the anxious attachment. So this is somebody that you may have not trusted because they're just not trying to build with you. And they're avoiding doing anything about this. Spirit says that's the truth. Why are they avoiding this, Spirit? Okay, King of Wands in the reverse. Okay, Four of Wands. They don't want, it's like they want to maybe play house or hang out, be in a relationship, but not be committed. I think this woman is codependent on your energy more so than in love, like a user or someone that wants to use you or harness your energy for whatever purpose. What is this Page of Cups in reverse? Yeah. This relationship can only go so far because it's all about what you give to them and what you invest into it. And then you're sitting back like, well, dang, what am I getting out of the deal? And that part right there is the manipulation from this person that you're your ex. It's a very unbalanced relationship. As far as love goes, okay, I can ask that. Does this ex actually love Chauncey? What is her true and honest feelings? Gosh, Queen of Pentacles to the Emperor to the Devil in the reverse. It's a trauma bond, but it's not love. It's codependency, but it's not love. And there's a difference. Love is I love you and I have a deep emotional connection with you. That's what you told her last conversation we had told. Yeah. So I agree with you, Chauncey. I feel like, with your Gemini mind, you started to really tune into the logic behind this whole crap that this person's trying to pull with you. And I think for both of you guys, it was very deeply, deeply a sex base or a lustful trauma bond connection. It wasn't healthy because there's this thing where it never really went deeper because she wouldn't allow it. But she was very codependent on what you brought into making her feel good. She enjoyed the experience, but as far as what you get out of the deal, this is what makes it one-sided. You don't feel loved, and we all have to be speaking each other's love language in order to build a life together. Love isn't lust. Love isn't trauma bond. Love is you pour into my cup, I pour into your cup. I'm having a bad day, babe, let me help you feel better. Or, she's having a bad day, her feet are hurting, let me rub your feet, or whatever. She may cook and you be like, okay, take a day off, I'll cook for you. We're a team. We're a team. And I know that for a fact because I used to be married. And that's what a real solid relationship is built on, teamwork. When you don't get that from your person, that means that's not your long-term individual there. And I think this is what I was saying in your first spread about your confidence. It took a toll on you now and it's affecting you on a deep level now because you're asking yourself, well, what was it about me? But you got to separate yourself from that dialogue and say, it has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with this person lacking self-awareness and being open to love. And this was just a bad person. This wasn't a person for me. And that's okay. She needs to go through her healing and spiritual journey, and I need to find someone who's ready for what I'm ready for. That's it. That's the conversation you got to have with yourself and say, she's out there. My woman, my wife is out there. I'm going to go out there and get it. So I think for you, eventually you're going to realize this, which I think you've already had the conversation with her, but you will eventually see that the grass is greener on the other sides with the sun, with the hangman and the two of wands. It does you more justice to look for something elsewhere and you'll be more happy. This is a miserable relationship for you. And the reason why you have this person blocked is because you can't have any breakthroughs. It's like this person is who they are and you got to accept it. All right. Like, any last messages for Chauncey with this X on the outcome? I don't feel like it's going to work out. I'm going to just tell you that. Yeah. The best you may get with her is friends with benefits, hanging out, partying, having fun. Like I say, you know, that's it. If you guys get back together, of course, she'll tell you we can work as a team, we can build something together. But if you really, really run the run the tape back like a football player, run the tape, and you look at that whole relationship, what were you really getting out of the deal? That's what you got to ask yourself. Am I better with this person or am I doing worse with this person? So that's what I think you need to kind of really think about. And hopefully, um, that'll kind of help answer your next steps on when you are dating. Like I say on this channel all the time to my clients that I book and also my subscribers, treat dating like the interview process. No high expectations. You're just meeting people, going through a bunch of interviews to decide who is really, in fact, going to sign up for the most important job of your life, being your wife. You're going to ask a bunch of questions. You're not going to have sex with these women. You're just going to get to know them. And then when you commit to them, that's your business and your prerogative, what you do with that after that. But before then, and I know for a man it's hard, but if you're seriously trying to find a wife, It makes a difference. It makes a difference. Because you may get lost in the sauce and then you lose focus. So you got to stay focused on the goal. Don't be caught up on the booty or the beauty. Get to know the girl for who she is and see if she wifey material. You know, all of that. And that's what I tell clients all the time. And those are the ones that typically have more success. Even myself, I found on my spiritual journey, just getting to know a guy, I'm able to see it instantly. And I'm able to wean out the good, bad, and ugly. And nothing's wrong with dating multiple people as long as you are, not sleeping with them, not kissing up on them, not fondling with them. You just getting to know them. It's conversation. Coffee dates are great for the first date. And then from there, start spending the money. Okay. That's what I have for you, Chauncey. It's fun to read for guys. I get quite a bit of guy clients. That's what you guys don't know on this channel. All my readings are confidential, so I don't really tell a lot of stuff. But I get a lot of guys behind the scenes, which is surprising. Then I get them to do many readings. And I think it's because they want to be confidential, which is understandable. All right. So I love that, Chauncey. That's good. Then you have a very solid, very, very, very high morals and standards, but it's a lot more easier for women to withstand, but it's so much harder for men. Because let's be honest, you're a man. It's harder, but it's possible. So I love to hear that you're moving in a very more, spiritually awoken experience. That's a good thing. All right, so we are going to go to Jennifer. Jennifer, are you here? Thank you again, Chauncey. Jennifer. After Jennifer, we have Alecia and Tamara. She's still here. Yay. I was like, she's been hanging out with me. I hope she's still here. All right, girlie, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. All right, Jennifer. So you want to know first about love. And then for your second reading, you want to know about finances. All right, let's do it. 2:02 on her clock. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Jennifer. We have the Ten of Wands in the reverse, Two of Cups, the Ace of Swords in the reverse, and underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords in the reverse and the Death card. Love is a confusing, complicated thing going on in your world. You're trying your best to move on from some type of painful ending that you've experienced, but it's like you're having a hard time shaking it. I think there's this subconscious thought that just happened to you, that really happened to you. And what should I do next? You know, that's kind of where you are with it. Because it was a lot. Whatever you dealt with, it was a lot. Intentional. Be very clear and very intentional about what you want before you go out there and date. Okay? You say yes. So I want you to write down everything that you went through in that past relationship. The good, the bad, the ugly. It'll be a therapy session. Do it when you're ready. You don't have to do it now, but you know, it'll be a good reflective exercise. Don't leave anything unturned. What was it about that person that you loved, you absolutely adored? And what was it about some things about that person you absolutely hated? Okay, be clear about that. Their looks, their behaviors, the money they made, all of that. And then I want you to take all of the positive things about that person and put it on Mr. Wonderful list. Okay, we're going to call this second list Mr. Wonderful. Take all the good things, put it there. After you make your Mr. Wonderful list, I want you to add extra things that you've learned in this lifetime thus far in your love life about what you want in your next partner, because your blockage is you don't have a clear direction of where you're going. And so you gotta map it out before you go on that next date, before you actually start talking to people. Know what you're looking for. Don't go into dating blindly, or you're going to keep repeating tower moments. And once you're very sure about what you want, take 5 things from Mr. Wonderful that you would identify as non-negotiables. You got to have it. For me, I don't want a smoker. I don't want somebody that don't have their own place. You know, I don't want somebody, you know, that is a liar, a cheater, deceiver, blah, blah, you know, so on and so forth, whatever it is. You got to be intentional about that. And then from there, what I want you to do is I want you to take that information and that reflective exercise and use that as you date. Don't tell these men what it is you want. All you simply have to do is have that information in your mind as you're talking to guys and getting to know them without going into dating blindly. You know what you're looking for. So if they don't check your your standards and what you're looking for in the top 5, you got to let them go. You got to walk. So that'll clear any confusion and your fear of things going bad again, because that's what you're doing. You're moving in a lot of scared energy. So that's what's going to help you. Will there be somebody else coming in for Jennifer anytime soon? First, after you get out of your head, you got to get out of your head and stop being scared, because you're actually limiting your opportunity. With the 7 of Swords underneath the deck, Spirit is saying you are self-sabotaging love offers because you are an attractive woman. You do have people that want to talk to you, but that is a blockage. But you got to know the yeses from the nos. And once you do that, you will get love offers for sure. Yep. You may even get a relationship, a soulmate come in. Boom. I just gave you the recipe for success. I rest my case. Out of all the cards in the deck, the lovers. Come on, girl. Can't get better than that. You just needed a navigation. You just needed a game plan, and I just gave it to you. I know you're scared. I see you right here. But that's because you don't have a plan. You need to create a plan, girl. That's what it is. Well, that's what I just told a client earlier. I was telling them when you're dating, you're not having sex at all. At all. You're just dating. That's it. Nothing. You're just getting to know people. And as a woman, it's a lot easier because you just show up to the date and evaluate. That's it. But Do not have sex with these guys until you're in a committed relationship or marriage. Some people can wait till marriage and some want to have it before then. If you do, wait till at least till you're committed to the person. So that way you're not blinded by lust instead of love. All right. Let's get to your next question. I'm giving you some good valuable information that I be charging upwards of $100 and more for. Golden nuggets, I'm telling you. Here we go. So your second question is about finances. Let's look at that. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Jennifer's finances. What is the current energy surrounding Jennifer and her financial situation right now in this moment? All right, Jennifer, we have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse that came out, the Eight of Wands, and the Hierophant in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands as well as the Strength in the reverse. You're not doing anything about your financial situation. So you need to take action because what you're doing right now is not helping you. So again, kind of like your dating life, I think what you need to do is come up with a practical plan. You're avoiding it for whatever reason, even though it's not making you feel stable and happy right now. So I would say reach out to a financial guru. There's many out there. I recommend personally Dave Ramsey. He's amazing. He has a program called Financial Peace University. I've used it. It's helped me get out of debt and build generational wealth. And it's a great program. But what I'm saying is find someone that can help you get out of debt, stay out of debt, and build wealth. But you got to put in work, though. It's not something where it's going to happen overnight, and it's going to have to be something you do over time. Yeah, you need to go for it. You may want to prioritize that right now in your life because what I'm noticing about your love life is you're not quite ready for a relationship. I think you have a lot of self-reflecting and healing and goals you want to accomplish in your energy first to get yourself prepared for the right person to come along. So that would be my advice. Hopefully that helps give you a bit of clarity and some resources to get started. Good luck to you. Feel free to reach out anytime to book a personal reading with me. I would really enjoy reading for you again. Good luck to you, Jennifer. If not, I know it's not debt, but I'm just saying you're not where you want to be. But I'm just saying I worked with Dave Ramsey, who is a big advocate of getting people out of debt, stay out of debt, and build wealth, generational wealth. That is what he's known for. And it's helped me get out of debt and helped me build wealth. So I'm saying if you want to get to the next level with your finances, because it looks like you're not where you want to be, that's what you need to do. Get with a financial guru to help you get to the next level, whatever that looks like for you. Because you're not really doing anything right now. Yeah, you're not doing anything with it. Correct. You're not working a lot. Correct. You don't have the money, so you need like a plan and you need to go to work to get to reach your goals. So love to me would not be on the forefront of your energy right now. That's what spirit's saying. You got to focus on that stuff first and then maybe get to the love thing. Get yourself stabilized first to where you want to be before you get to the love thing. Because you said, I am not working a lot. You said, I am, oh, you are working a lot. Okay, I'm sorry. You said, I am working a lot. Okay, okay. So you are working a lot, but even though you're working a lot, are you where you want to be financially? That's what I need to know because your energy is saying you're not really doing much to improve your financial situation. And the blockage is, I believe you didn't really have a plan. So that's what I'm getting to. Okay. All right, so next we have Alecia. Alecia, are you here? I know Alecia was looking for her reading earlier. Alecia, are you here? After Alecia, we'll have our last reading of the evening. That'll be Tamara. All right. Here goes Alecia. Hey, Alecia, how you doing? So you want to know about your XE? Alecia says, my XE chose another woman over me, so I blocked him. Good. Absolutely correct. Yes. Is he happier choosing her over me? Okay, let's see. I love that because there is nothing to talk about at that point. So good for you. Bye. But I'm like you. Let's see what's going to happen here between them. Spirit, what is the current energy surrounding Alicia's XE and this other woman, this third party? What is the current energy surrounding E and this third party that he's currently in a relationship with that he chose over Alecia? We have the Three of Cups, Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Page of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse and the Four of Cups in the reverse. All right. I think they're having a bit of a hard time. You know, this is one of those relationships I feel like is not really thriving and growing and becoming something amazing like most people may think, especially if he left you to be with her. If anything, the issue is he wants to kind of put her in some type of third party situation. So whatever he did to you, he's doing to her. Three of Cups, Five of Wands, Temperance. So he may have put her in a third party situation, some type of competition. Um, and they could be experiencing some difficulties where they're separated or not really in a good space. And so that he's trying his best to talk to her, to work things out. But his biggest fear is that she's going to move on from him because her energy is coming up as a Ten of Pentacles in reverse, the Hermit in the reverse, and the Six of Swords. So it's like she feels like it's not really giving her the type of happily ever after love story like she thought. She's starting to see him for who he is with the sun here. What is that? What is the sun energy for her? Yeah, that she can go and find happiness elsewhere. So she's going to break up with them. Or she has. What is the Three of Cups? Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, he may have be entertaining someone else from his past. So he may be just like somebody that has a lot of people he talks to or hangs out with, or because Five of Wands is like competition. I don't think he ever really wanted to settle down with her. He never really wanted to let go of his player ways. with the Two of Wands in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse, and the King of Wands in the reverse. This is somebody that likes to just show up in connections, see where it goes, and not really get too emotionally invested. He just kind of wants to have fun, keep it surface level, but nothing deep. And in the meantime, it looks like whoever this person that he was with, this third party with the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, they may have experienced some type of financial loss messing around with this man. So I don't know if he moved in with her or if she supported him or just something like that. She definitely came out with a loss, and that's a turnoff for her. So she's avoiding him right now. So what is the outcome between these two? Ace of Cups in the reverse and the Queen of Cups. Give me one more. Three of Wands in reverse. He's going to keep trying, but I think she's going to reject him. Yeah, she is kind of fed up at this point. If they are together, I think she's definitely planning her exit. Yeah, he did move in with her, like I said, correct, like I got right here. So yeah. So yeah, I feel like she's going to definitely kick him out eventually if she hasn't done this already. She took a big L letting this happen, but you know, I tell people all the time, be careful with getting with people that put you in third party situation because they already showed you who they are, a player, a liar, deceiver. Letting them come into your life in a third party situation, you think you're winning a man, but no, you're winning a cheater, and they're going to do the same thing they did to their ex to you. And this is a good example of that. I don't know if this has happened already, but it will if it hasn't, because you know time is fluid in tarot. It may have already happened, will happen, or currently happen. Anything else between these two? But yeah, she's getting fed up with him. Yeah, Justice in reverse. So they're gonna definitely yeah, I think she's very stressed that he's a liar and he's not who he says he is. And I think she was holding on to the fantasy of what she thought it was. This is a wordsmith. I think this is somebody that talks a good game, but that's about it. He doesn't really do much with what he's saying. He's a man child with a page of swords, very immature. He doesn't have anything going for himself. He's just a waste of time. So good for you, girl. You ain't missing much. And around he goes to the next victim. Thank you for letting me do your reading. I think that's going to help, you know, somebody out there that may need to hear that reading as well. So thank you. And good luck to you, love. You said, yeah, and he's very good with his words. Exactly. Yeah, he is. He'll sell a cup of water and say it's a magical elixir to help you lose weight, and you'll be relieved by the time you're done talking to him. You'll be like, wait a second, what? Okay. Then bamboozles you out of $20. Well, that's how it goes. All right. Thank you, love. And thank you to all of those that came in and did readings tonight. Always be sure to like the videos and show your girl some love and support by also subscribing. As you guys know, sometimes when you get personal readings, I tell people it's like therapy sessions. It's the things that you have to unpack in your life that you don't necessarily want to hear sometimes. But if you go in with an open mind and an open perspective, it actually can serve you with a bit of clarity and healing energy to make you realize some things about yourself that you need to be aware of in your dating world or in your everyday life. But tarot is exactly that. It's for entertainment purposes. I have to say that, for a legal purpose. So only take it if it's yours and leave the rest, no matter if you're getting a personal or a booked reading. But in most cases, in my personals, they are some of the best intimate experiences and most accurate. And I always tell clients, book a reading, no matter if you're watching, at least book one with me, even if it's a little live reading, if you ever want to know about your situation. That's always best. All right, I'll leave you guys with Tamara as the last reading of the night. If you didn't get a reading today and you want me to read for you, you can always book a reading at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Tamara, are you here? All right, Tamara, go ahead and start your reading. I'm sure you'll catch the recording. T Honey says 702 says, "Yes, I'm here. I've been watching you for a year. I had to heal. Thank you. You're the best." Thank you so much for sharing your testimonial. I appreciate that. It is true. It's helped me. You guys helped me as well learn some things about myself, but it's all a spiritual walk and a journey towards transformation for the better. And the more you're aware and educated and you get a deeper understanding of how people move in love, you get a better understanding of what you deserve versus what you don't deserve. And do know there are good people out there. I get to meet them every single day on this channel. So don't give up on love, guys. Don't give up on love. And that's you, Tamara. So let's get to it, girl. Thank you so much for being a loyal subscriber. You're one of those people I would say that watch behind the scenes, which I love, the silent watchers. Surprisingly, I find my silent watchers are the very people that book my personal readings the most. I begin video calls and all kind of stuff from my silent watchers. And I'm like, dang, okay, I've never heard of you on my channel. And we're sitting up there having a conversation. And I even have I can think of like 3 clients right now that book regular um, readings with me, and I never see them on a live, but they book regular readings. They book quite a bit. And I'm just like, I never see you on a live. But I'm like, cool. I'm glad you guys are supporting me and supporting what I do. But that's cool. Because I was telling even Tyler, I told Tyler, I've been a silent watcher of you for years, but I'm a huge fan, you know? And I also like a lot of other readers. And that's what I tell people all the time. I don't mind if you watch me or not, just as long as you like the videos and subscribe. That would be best. And watch. So I'm so happy you're here and you got the courage to book a reading. So let's see what we got. Oh, you're so sweet. You say you're the best reader. Thank you. Okay. You want to know, what is my love life going to look like for 2026? Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. 2026 is the entire year. We're only January 10th, 2026. So I can't give you a full, like, detailed reading, but I can break it into thirds. So I can do the first card be the first half of 2026, second card, second half, and third card, third half. We'll do it like that, okay? But I can't get detailed. You'll have to book that predictive reading that I have on my website to go in full detail. But let's see what comes through. Your cards are very jumpy. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tamara's love life for the year of 2026. What can she expect in love? Okay, so we have the Eight of Cups in the reverse, the Four of Cups in the reverse, the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Magician in the reverse and the Ten of Cups. Or Ten of Pentacles. I'm going to give you a similar word of advice like I'm going to give many other people. You got to step out of your comfort zone. You got to step out of your comfort zone. There is a part of you, and this could have been something that happened in the recent past with your love life or currently, where you're going to be tempted to keep trying to revisit something from your past, but it's going to keep breaking your heart. And it's coming from a very codependent space. You're very, very much having a void in your heart where you gotta find someone. You feel like you gotta have someone. And if you don't have someone, then you tend to easily be influenced to settle. And that right there can lead to a recipe of disaster of these deep spiritual karmic lessons that are very painful to experience with the Three of Swords and the Two of Swords in reverse. Yeah, because of unblocking someone that you know is not good for you. And then it's like, why did I do that after when I could have avoided this? Well, you're doing it because you want love so bad. So when we're talking about the Queen of Cups in reverse, you got to really take action towards working on your sense of self-worth, self-security, and confidence to where you're saying, I don't need a man. I want a man. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. And whoever is for me is going to show up and add value to my life, but I don't need to have someone because I want love so badly. So that's what you're navigating through. And I think during the first half of 2026, you're going to begin to start seeing this thing about yourself that you need to go a new direction. So I can see with the Sun and the Ace of Wands that you're going to go towards someone because there's attraction. Okay. It's a passionate new beginning in love, but this is someone again that's telling you everything you want to hear to get you to drop your guard and drop your jaws. Okay. They're very much a wordsmith, very calculating, very strategic. But if you don't work on that part of yourself where I talked about that codependency and that void, you're going to find yourself in a trap landing this. Okay. Mid 2026 with the Four of Cups in the reverse, you're going to begin to be more self-aware and saying, okay, I want to go toward my happiness, but how? I really want a relationship and connection, but I don't know if I can manifest that because you're still harboring a lot of confusion and fear and things in your energy from your past that have disappointed you. So I want you to do a practical exercise of identifying what it is you really want in a partner because people can take advantage of you if you let them. You have a lot that you have to offer, and you will get this Knight of Cups show up that wants a relationship with you. Okay. But by the time this Knight of Cups shows up, what's going to happen is you're going to kind of second guess it. You're going to be like, wait, is this person really real or fake? They're real. This person really wants you. Okay. But just make sure that you are in a space of feeling confident so you don't scare them out. Because I can see you are definitely very scared and very anxious. Like, I don't know. Your energy is growing and developing as I'm continuing down 2026. So that tells me you're doing some level of spiritual work, which is good. It's growth. What's going to happen with this Knight of Cups? Five of Wands and the Queen of Swords. guys may just not get along, and to create more peace into your life, you may drift off into the sunset, or they will. Yeah, you just are going to notice that they are very charming, romantic, and fun, and dating and all that. It may lead to a relationship, but not it's not your person. Okay. So by the end, there you go. You're going to take a few steps back and start to feel confused about your love life again. And you're going to want to give up. And I'm here to tell you all this could be avoided if you do the front end work where you're building your confidence up. So this is the prediction of what's to come if you don't build your self-esteem. So I say take a break from dating. Give yourself a few months alone of just building your confidence, self-esteem, and knowing what you want, whether it be writing it down or thinking about those things. So you can avoid a disaster, And yeah, I hope that helps. I don't know if it resonates for you, but there will be temptation from the past if it hasn't come back around, or it will. On the path you're in right now, if there is no change, you will be tempted. And then it'll be disappointment after disappointment because you're not building that, you're not addressing that part of yourself that has to be built up. And you got to be willing to say, no, no, no. You're just like, oh, they like me. And then they treat you wrong. And you're like, well, maybe they'll change. Maybe they'll get better. Stop that. Yep. You said, yes, you're correct. Spirit told me to leave him alone. And I did. And I moved and I healed. Very good. Great first step. Great first step. And Scorpio and Libra and Scorpio is your sign. Awesome. I think I did get a lot of water. I didn't get a lot of air with you. I got a lot of water though. So that did come through heavy. A lot of water. All right. I think those are the messages that you needed to hear, as well as everyone else. So we're going to close the reading. Thank you all so much for joining me on this very long all day reading. It feels like I've been on this thing for 12 hours, but I'm going to find out the true time once I close this. It will take a little while for YouTube to populate and give me the full video. I already can see it now, but I will have the timestamps. So you can come back and check it out later. And for all of you who have booked a reading with me, you did receive an email with the link to this video. So check back later and you'll see your reading there. Thank you all so much for watching. Take care, collective. Namaste.